Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So, today we're going to be playing the Pikmin 4 demo. Let's jump right into this sucker. Normally I was going to wait until the game came out to just kind of do it as part of a full playthrough. This will kind of just be like unofficially part 1. But because of when the game's releasing and the fact that I have places to be this upcoming Saturday morning, and it would be very unwise if I tried to stream on Friday going into Saturday, I'm playing the demo and then we'll start the remainder of the playthrough up the following week. On the, I guess it'll be Wednesday technically. I mean, you guys saw me play the entire trilogy leading up until this point. So it's safe to say, I'm very excited for this game. Yeah, so there's my save file from just kind of me digging around with it. Alright, so we'll go ahead and delete my save file. See, that's really nice that you get 3 save files. Yep, 1 player mode. So the demo's about like 2 to 3 hours, so I'll switch over to Zelda once I'm done with that. Hey Lundia, welcome in. Just playing the Pikmin 4 demo. I am so hyped for the full release on Friday, it's not even a joke. Something about this area is different from the others we've explored so far. Wait, where are you running off to? Ah, yes, attack that pillow. That can't be a good sign. The Pikmin don't usually scurry off like that. Suppose I'll have to call them back while I search for the missing ship parts. Alright, so welcome to the prologue. Basically, we get to understand the gist of how the game works with Olimar and his dog. I saw some of the Pikmin head this way. They could be hiding behind those things. Let's break them and see. When we jump, I'll start charging in my pup's strength. I just need to press X and hold that down, then take aim. When she's at full strength, I'll let go and let her rush. Pikmin. Roll credits. Ha, I knew it. Now I'll use B to call them back to me with my whistle. I just wish I knew why the Pikmin ran away and hid in the first place. I better make note of this in my voyage log. You never know when this kind of information will prove useful. Now how to phrase it. Strange Pikmin behavior. When I arrived at this area, the Pikmin started acting quite strange. They flew out of the onion and immediately hid. I can't find my spaceship parts without them. I suppose I'll just keep looking for them and then call them back using my whistle. Number 76. I need to find my missing ship parts, but it'll be much easier if I have more Pikmin to help me. Yeah, then basically, they'll kind of lag behind you like normal if you don't have the dog, but if you have the dog, they'll just latch on to the dog. I knew I'd find you here. At least I have a few more Pikmin now. Don't look before you leap. Yeah, and then of course also the dog jumps. Feel that gust of wind. Yeah, of course this initial section doesn't have a time limit, so I'm just gonna go ahead and explore this area. I hear something. I'll use R to take a peek. But yeah, a sequel I never thought was going to exist is now going to be here in like 5 days. It's kind of insane. But yeah, just to reiterate, I basically have something going on this upcoming weekend that's going to require me getting up early on Saturday. So it'd be very unwise if I tried to stream Pikmin 4, which is when I would be doing that, because I wouldn't get the physical copy until Friday, probably like Friday afternoon or evening. So the full playthrough will start in earnest the following week, which is why I'm decided to just do the demo now, just to be able to play the first couple of hours or so of the game. But yeah, I played through the entire demo, like, kind of around the time that it came out a couple of weeks ago. And yeah, I am thoroughly excited for this. You can't hide from me. Ha, found you. They're hiding here too. But yeah, without delving too much into the specifics, the demo pretty much gives you a taste of the majority of what this game has to offer, and I'll kind of elaborate on what it doesn't include once the demo's over. So it's definitely worth checking out if you want to demo this game and see if you like it before you buy it. Or if you're just trying to franchise out of the first time. Yeah, there has to be a ship part around here somewhere. This is the perfect situation to rely upon my pup's powerful nose. Track down one of those ship parts, girl. We need to stay on the scent. Using R helps keep track of the scent. Don't want to know what's up here. Oh, there's a couple more Pikmin over there. A creature. I don't see any ship parts. Could that thing have swallowed it whole? Those spiky things are gonna make this tough. I have to find an opening. Maybe I should use X to build up the energy so we can rush the creature when the time is right. In the meantime, let's circle it and wait for a chance to strike. I'm gonna go get some Pikmin first. We'll get that thing and take back my part. In a minute. Use X to rush now. I don't know if that's the whole cavalry, but I got 60 Pikmin, so I think that'll be good enough. I did the boss fight with like 30 or 40 during my first playthrough of the demo, so I think I'll be okay. But yeah, like Pikmin 3 Deluxe, or no, there's definitely some over here. If there are, like, if there's a harder difficulty that gets unlocked by playing an easier difficulty, I will be playing that harder difficulty as well. Like if this game has an equivalent of Ultra Spicy mode. But we'll find out once the game actually releases. Keep running while charging up with X. Oh, shoot! Okay, so you can fall off the edge, so I gotta be careful. Not for this, but just kind of future state. Oh, shoot. There we go. And then it just causes your Pikmin to start doing it right away. Yeah, and that's the nice part about grabbing more Pikmin, is you pretty much insta-kill it, whereas when I did it with 30, 40 Pikmin, it took like 3 or 4 go-arounds. It's the interstellar radio. We located it at last. With this back in my possession, I can finally call for help. I was like, plus of this game, it's definitely nice, because it's like, he finally got his ship back. Because that was his whole thing in the third game, was that he was trying to get more treasure so he could pay off the debt so he could get his ship back. And now he's finally got his ship back. Of course, it broke again, but that's besides the point. I've recovered the interstellar radio. Kilua, you had one job. So I immediately sent out an SOS signal and attached the latest version of my voyage log. Days and weeks passed, but 1 month later, my signal reached the rescue corps. They took off towards this remote planet with noble plans to bring me home safe. Unfortunately, fate had other ideas. The rescue officers sent to rescue me crash-landed during their arrival. Holy crap! Double shipwrecks are rare and extremely unlucky. At this point, you might think that all hope was lost. But there was one last rescue officer left at the Rescue Corps HQ. A rookie. You! Or she made him to say like the king in Dokapon. You! That's right. You are my last hope. Emergency mission! Hey Joe, welcome in. Just kind of got through the intro section, and now we're going on to actually playing as the protagonist. Following emergency protocols, all officers were directed to evacuate the spaceship immediately. Finding the dispersed rescue corps is now your top priority. Create your ID badge and deploy immediately. So yeah, you can basically create your own character. I don't know if they're canonically Hokotation. I don't think they are. I'll have to double check the ID badge again once I get to that point. Bottles! The temptation to make a Hudson character. Actually, no, screw it. I gotta find the most Hudson-looking... Yeah, this dude. Oh, I see you can't do that face with that characteristic. Well, I know his hair's brown. And we'll make our own Hudson employee. I know, it's like, well, because, like, they just kind of spring it on you, because you're, I mean, unless you just know there's going to be character customization, you're just like, oh gosh, this is going to affect the whole playthrough. Because I make good life choices. I saw the haircut and was like, alright, in honor of Hudson Construction from, well, I mean, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but also Breath of the Wild. We have our Hudson Construction employee, Gabbyson. The Rescue Corps is new. Well, here's the thing. Like, I saw the face and, like, the haircut. I'm like, alright, we're doing this. The Rescue Corps' newest officer. They recently accepted a dangerous mission to rescue their missing colleagues. Yeah, because the character I did for my, like, personal demo playthrough was, like, actually looked more like me, but I'm like, no, I will do this for a running joke. Not only my fate, but the fate of the Rescue Corps rests in the hands of one inexperienced adventurer. Yeah, and then what color you pick for your spacesuit will dictate, like, what the Rescue Corps' colors are. So, like, your ship, the other crew members' suit colors, etc. That's a solid choice. Alright, Gabbyson, let's go. Hudson Construction needs you when you're done. Search for the missing rescue officers. Hello, doggo. Ochi! Yeah, and then also Ochi's collar. This young loyal rescue pup is one of an elite breed of space dogs that's long served the Shepherd family. This is his first mission, home planet Gaia. Found the rescue pup! You encountered the Rescue Corps' rescue of Pup Ochi. The remaining 6 rescue officers are still out there somewhere. Woohoo! Ochi's trying to tell you something. Oh, crap! You found someone in need of rescuing. Begin rescue operations at once. Woohoo! Time to run in circles while Ochi does all the work. Oh, the dirt's been removed. Is that you, Ochi? Good Poochie-san. Okay, we're calling him Ochi-san for the whole playthrough. I've decided. Actually, all the main characters are gonna do that. Thank the stars! I wasn't sure that my SOS signal had reached HQ. So you and Ochi-san found and rescued me together? That's actually quite surprising. I never known Ochi-san to listen to anyone other than the captain. Oh, I should probably introduce myself. I'm Colin-san, communications operator for the Rescue Corps. Yep, I'm committing to the bit right now. Colin-san, home Gaia. As the Rescue Corps' comm officer, he handles communication for his fellow officers. Plus, he's handy with a wrench. Found comms operator Collinson. You met up with Collinson, the Rescue Corps' comms operator. That's one down. Now where could the other rescue officers be? My path got cut off by a small landslide, and when my hunger got unbearable, I decided to nap to preserve my stamina. You're our latest recruit, right? It's Gabby-san, isn't it? Couldn't be more grateful to you for rescuing me. As I mentioned before, I was the one who sent out the emergency signal. The rest of the rescue corps, well, it was a rough landing. We entered the planet's atmosphere and lost control of the ship. Oh no! Oh yes, I spent days sleeping out here in the rough. There were 6 officers on the ship, and we were separated when we were ejected from the spacecraft. We came here to find Captain Olimar, whose own ship had crashed, only to suffer the same fate. It's almost embarrassing. I've confirmed that our spaceship, the SS Shepherd, landed somewhere over there. But I couldn't reach it on my own. Now that you're here, maybe we can find a way back to it. And if we're lucky, we'll come across a few stranded rescue officers along the way. Oh, before I forget, take this. It's an official Rescue Corps tablet. We use them to share information. Thank goodness I always carry an extra. Tap up on the left side there to open the review of your missions. You met up with... Use this app anytime to confirm what tasks are top priority. I have some other handy apps to share, but I'll install them later when we have a moment to rest. For now, just remember that you can always tap up to view missions. But if you press minus and select shortcut settings, you can access different functions to each shortcut button. Rescue the Rescue Corps. You met up with Collinson, the Rescue Corps' comms operator. That's one down. Now where could the other rescue officers be? So you got your map, missions, ID badges. So yeah, we know what several of them look like in addition to Olimar, but yeah, 2 of them we don't know what they look like. Then history and status. Rescue Corps HQ lost contact with the team sent to find Captain Olimar, so we were tapped for an emergency mission to track him down. What could have happened to such a capable rescue team? Immediately upon landing, Rescue Pup Ochi-san rescued to greet you. Together you found Colin-san unconscious on the ground. When he came to, he explained the rescue team's current predicament. With high hopes in finding the other rescue officers, you've all set out for the SS Shepherd. Now then, let's go find the SS Shepherd. Yeah, I like how, like, in this continuity, basically Hudson Construction developed, like, a space program. There she is, the SS Shepherd. I can see the ship, but I have no idea how we're gonna reach it from here. You know, there's something familiar about this area. I remember something. Just up ahead. Let's go. Adventure! Yeah! The plants on this planet are gigantic. Always make sure the area is safe with the SS Shepherdson. Look, that's it. See that big hole in the ground over there? If only we could find a way there, then we could finally reunite with the SS Shepherdson. Sorry, I forgot my manners. I didn't call the ship like that earlier. Shepard's gonna kill me, or excuse me, Shepherdson's really gonna kill me later. There's something under that dirt. This is a perfect job for a rescue pup. They're known for being excellent diggers. Good pup, Ochi-san. You're making easy work of all that dirt. Almost there. You can see why rescue pups are the Rescue Corps' pride and joy. Huh? This looks like the other hole we saw. Well done, Ochi-san. I wonder if these 2 holes are somehow connected underground. Looks pretty deep. We're gonna have to dive right in. Let's do it! That's the spirit. Here we go! Though it does look pretty dark down there. Woohoo! mysterious hole that we don't know if it's gonna be a death pit. Burrow of Beginnings, sub-level 1. So yep, just like in 2, caves are back. Well, underground caverns. Hey, what is it, Ochi-san? He's trying to tell us something. Perhaps another rescue officer's down here. Well, that's the bullboard larvae. Oh, what a place to find the captain! That terrified individual you see over there is the captain of our rescue corps team. Look sharp, Gabbyson. The captain comes from a long line of rescue officers. This is no time for a history lesson! Hurry up and do something! Oh no, she's surrounded by creatures. Woohoo! Phew, now we can relax a bit. Hey, Captain, we took care of the creatures down here. Can you get down? I hope so. My arms are almost numb. I've been hanging on so long. Okay, I can do this. What's your status, Collinson? Are you okay? Shouldn't I be asking you that? I'm just relieved to see you're alright. Oh, you! I haven't seen you since rookie training camp. I'm Captain Shepherdson of the Rescue Corps, if you don't remember. Did you order Ochi-san to get rid of these creatures all by yourself, Gabbyson? Huh. Ochi-san's not supposed to obey anyone but me. Guess that rookie training paid off after all, didn't it? You know, the first time I saw you in training, I had a feeling you'd make a top-notch dog trainer. Shepherdson, home Gaia, the 99th Gen Rescue Corps officer. She was saved by a rescue pup as a child, sparking a lifelong love for her furry colleagues. We found Captain Shepherdson. With the captain here, it feels like there may be some hope for us after all. Sorry to interrupt, Captain, but what were you doing down here anyway? While exploring the surface, I discovered a suspicious hole. I leaned over to take a look inside and fell right in. I wandered around this cave trying to find an exit, and when I came on those icky, slimy creatures... Hang on, did you fall down this hole located near the SS Shepherd? We entered this cave in an attempt to reach that very opening. Well, what are we waiting around here for then? Let's get back to the SS Shepherdson. Copy that. Something wrong? You didn't say anything, Gabbyson. Copy that is the Rescue Corps' way of saying understood. Let's try saying it together, okay? Copy that. Copy that. Very good. Excellent reply. That said, you'll need to review the Rescue Corps' rescue journal for your upcoming missions. It's essential to our work. This is where you'll find advice left by captains both past and present. I have no doubt the knowledge and wisdom they share here will guide you as well. You'll be able to access them via your tablet as the need arises, so put them to good use while in the field. Since Ochi-san and you have bonded, I officially approve of your partnership. I'll be observing you both to see what skills you have as a rescue pup trainer. Quite the conundrum. What would you do, Gabbyson? Sick him. That was quite a rush. I remember this area. There, that's where I fell in. And my word, to think you survived a fall from that height. And more importantly, how are we supposed to climb up there? Yeah, instead of a geyser this time, it's air gusts that blow you back up to the top of the hole. Excuse me, Gabbyson. I suggest you exercise a bit more caution when encountering something unfamiliar. Maybe just don't touch it. I completely agree, though in this case your impulsive behavior did get us out of that cave. Alright, Captain, the Rescue Corps flag has been officially planted. Now for the status report on all cave-related activities. We located and rescued one castaway, and no other individuals were found during the search. Noted. Now let's consider the investigation of this cave complete. Hope this experience will help you prepare for the challenges inherent to our work. There are lives depending on us. But you both did good out there. Well done, Gabbyson and Ochi-san. I guess we're just gonna skip right over the fact that we had to rescue the captain herself. Collinson, you look different since the last time I saw you. Did you do something new with your hair? I don't think so. I've been busy trying to, stay alive. Of course, and good for you. You did it. Well, here she is, the SS Shepherdson. I love the waddles. Is that smoke pouring out of the SS Shepherdson? I'll investigate right away. Famous last words. Status report. Upon investigating the interior of the ship, I discovered the engine had overheated, and that the spaceship was seconds away from total destruction. But what? Oh no, but will it be okay? It will. I initiated an emergency shutdown and everything's stable. Thankfully, the engine can be repaired. However, the ship's energy stores are now completely empty. So we have no way of getting off this planet, let alone searching for Captain Olimar. Not necessarily. I think I saw something in his Captain Olimar's voyage log that may prove useful. Here it is. Take a look at this. After thorough investigation into the shiny objects found on this planet, I deduced that they may contain sparklium. I feel giddy to have found real-life treasure, but my focus must remain on my main objective, finding the missing parts of the SS Dolphin. 31. I found treasure. In layman's terms, we should be able to extract sparklium from sparkling objects that we find on this planet and convert it into energy. If they can be used to restart and restore the SS Shepherd, these objects truly are nothing short of real-life treasures. I'm skeptical, but at this point we have nothing to lose. This may be our only chance. So from this point on, we have a new mission. Find and collect all the sparkly objects we can. Copy that. Mission, secure energy source. Apparently, sparkly objects can be used as an energy source. Locate as many as you can so you can restart the SS Shepherd. Once we collect this treasure, we'll need a way to transport it. For that, we can use the SS Beagleson. We just need a good place for it to land. Huh? What's that over there? Collinson doing all the work over here. It's so shiny. Maybe it's some sort of landmark, but I'm not completely sure. Looks like the perfect spot for a base of operations. Call the ship over here. SS Beagleson repositioning successful. Good. Our preparations are complete. Let's find that treasure. See anything sparkly around here? Is that what I think it is? This has to be a treasure. Just look at the way it sparkles. Let's check the tablet to see if it's emitting a high energy reading. Alright, rookie, press the plus button to open the radar map. Presence of sparklium confirmed. That star is the center representing the treasure. For now, you can consult your radar map to check if there's any treasure in the area. So yeah, it's like 3 where everything's kind of marked as a star on the map. Although in that game, it would actually show you what the fruit looked like once you got close enough. Excellent work. I'm going to take this suspicious start as a good sign. But how are we going to move it? Excavation complete. Excellent, it's on the move. So yeah, basically Ochi can carry 3 weights worth of stuff. That's perfect. Or excuse me, Ochi-san. This treasure's large. How can we physically collect something this big? The ship uses a special type of light ray that miniaturizes objects during collection, so it shouldn't be a problem. Oh gosh. Can't wait to see that later. I'll examine it with the sensors on the SS Beagleson right away. Let's hope it contains the type of energy you need. Alright, sounds good. Yes! Energy detected! If we can collect 250 more units of Sparklium, we may be able to restart the SS Shepherdson. But the SS Shepherdson's supposed to run on high-octane energy. Will this work? I believe we can get it to run on Sparklium alone, though it may be a bumpier ride. But before that can happen, we're going to need a lot more. Then we need to search the area for more treasure. New treasure collected. I see something sparkly way up there. What's this? Is that a treasure? Excavation complete. Good job, Ochi-san. Carry it just like that. So I guess canonically they weigh 3 units. Interesting. Huh? It moved. I don't think it's a treasure. What could it be? Looks like a plant. Could this be the thing Captain Olimar wrote about in his voyage log? He called it an onion. If this is an onion, then what's that sprout? It's a Pikmin! Of the red variety. Oh my, I think this could be a Pikmin. According to the Captain Olimar's voyage log, they're friendly and helpful creatures. Well then, maybe they could help us while we explore looking for treasure. Look at that! Ochi-san's already bonding with the Pikmin. Or excuse me, no, I'm just calling him Pikmin. You should introduce yourself as well, Gabby-san. And, Captain, how long do you intend to hide back there? You can select Pikmin with L/R. Then press A to throw them, I believe. What? More sprouts. That red seed-like thing is apparently called a pellet. If you feed one of the onion, it'll create more Pikmin. What a mysterious life form. This must be how we get more Pikmin. Whoa, there's a lot of Pikmin. Why do I have to do all the work around here? You lazy pieces of crap. That one looks extra shiny. New treasure collected. Another treasure collected. We need to keep this up. Run! That was close. Too close. Let's transport it to the SS Beagleson. Yeah, let's play Pokemon before Shepherdson takes it away. We got this. Welcome to the Pikmin Only podcast. Ooh, nice. Trying to think of what. Yeah, I think my family's is purple. Huzzah! You two make a fantastic combination, Gabby-san and Ochi-san. Copy that. You nailed it this time. Of course, this isn't quite the right occasion for a copy that, but good effort, Gabby-san. The Pikmin are very obedient and move and work like tiny rescue pups. Now it's time to extract the energy from the treasure. Get started right away, Collinson. Energy from the treasure will soon be extracted. It'll flow directly into the SS Shepherdson. Magic. The SS Shepherdson is running. We restarted the SS Shepherdson using Sparklium extracted from the treasure. We did it! The ship's back online. We still don't have enough energy to fly, but now we can use the radar to look for our missing rescue officers. Excellent, Collinson. Boot it up and see if we can pick up any signals. I'm picking up multiple SOS signals. They could be coming from our lost rescue officers and even Captain Olimar. Then we don't have a moment to lose. Time to get rescuing. Tomorrow. Rescues, Collinson and Shepherdson. Noble Bident, a path creator, and a stone of advancement. That's interesting. The ship is automatically naming the objects. We encounter unknown objects and elements in our missions all the time, so I had a naming AI installed on our ships. Apparently it was co-created by a famous appraiser. It's more sophisticated than I expected. Pretty impressive. It is neat, but a backup power source probably would have been more helpful. I'm curious about something once. Okay. I was checking how that was pronounced. Yeah, it is Biden. Let's just say I mistook it for something that has one less letter. I was worried when I saw the smoke billowing out of the SS Shepherdson. I didn't know how things would shake out. Thank goodness we were able to make the repairs. I've been roughing it for so long. There's something to be said for finally having a properly prepared meal. And you're sure we have enough emergency rations, Collinson? You have no idea how long we'll be stuck on this planet. I counted our stock 3 times, but I can do it again. Excellent plan! Now tomorrow we can focus on recons. You and Ochi-san need to eat and get lots of rest, Gabby-san. But don't forget to review your missions before heading to bed. Rescue mission day 2! Alright, I guess this is everyone. I call the strategy meeting to order. Copy that. Here's the latest status report. As of today, 2 rescue officers and 1 rescue pup have been recovered thanks to the efforts of Gabby-san. However, the whereabouts of the other 4 rescue officers remain unknown, and the SS Shepherd is out of commission. All things considered, our primary mission, the rescue of Captain Olimar, has run into some roadblocks. Our first priority is now the search and rescue of our fellow rescue officers. Gabby-san, Ochi-san, fly to the area where the radar picked up these distress signals and try to track down the missing personnel. Collinson and I will remain with the ship. We'll provide direction and guidance from here. Don't worry, we'll be available via the SS Shepherdson's wireless communication at all times, so you'll have our full support. I wouldn't typically assign so much for responsibility to a rookie, but after seeing you in action, I know you can handle it. Plus, you'll be in good paws with Ochi-san by your side. You two make a great team. Captain-san, what about our search for Captain Olimar? Should we officially put it on pause? No, we still might find him during our hunt for the other rescue officers. I'll keep it on our mission list just in case. On that note, I hereby call this strategy meeting to a close. Copy that. Mission, rescue Olimar. Captain Olimar shipwrecked on this unknown planet. Discover his whereabouts while you search for missing Rescue Corps officers. Collect 1,500 units of Sparklium and finish the day to complete the demo. Afterwards, you can receive rewards both in the smart device app Pikmin Blue and in the full version of the game. So you definitely have to strategize accordingly, because like I said, once you get 1,500 units of Sparklium, that is your final day of the demo. And then while you're in the home base area, time does not pass, so like any Pikmin that you can propagate, do it before you talk to Colin and start the day out. Because once you go there, you're locked in for the day. Are you free to chat real quick? Not now, I'm busy! Huh? The onion stopped spitting out seeds. Based on life signs from the inside the onion, there's clearly more Pikmin in there. Maybe Pikmin have evolved to self-limit on how many can be on the surface at a time to prevent unnecessary loss. So yeah, the current limit is 20 Pikmin. Sentient Pikminsons. Checking your surroundings, command formations, and rush. Okay. Onions. I'd barely begun my search when a strange thing reared up as if it were waiting for me. It then dropped a single seed. It resembles a vegetable on my home planet called an onion. I shall call this an onion too. Its sprouts its sprout glows and sways as if it were inviting me to come closer. A fascinating creature emerged when I plucked the sprout. I tried to put some distance between us, but when it followed me close behind. It seems quite friendly and looks similar to a pick carrot, my favorite vegetable. I shall call it a Pikmin. The seed-like thing I harvested from that flower must be some kind of food that propagates more Pikmin. I will call these condensed nutrients pellets and the plant a pellet posy. The onion stopped releasing seeds. I went to check on it and saw that the Pikmin will only propagate inside the onion once a certain number are out on the surface. Could limiting the number of active Pikmin be a strategy to avoid extinction? SOS. This is Captain Olimar. I'm currently stranded on an unknown planet in the far reaches of space. I'm in dire need of assistance. Please send help as fast as you can. Ever since you started, your hard work has really saved us. You're the rising star of the rescue corps, that's for sure. When it comes to exploring uncharted planets, danger is just part of the job. Still, I have no doubt you'll manage. How can I be so certain? Because I have 2 eyes and I can see your potential plain as day. I hired you, didn't I? You'd be pleased to learn that I installed a few new apps on your tablet. I'm sure you'll find them more than useful when you're out in the field, so check them out when you have a spare minute. Now that we have that sorted out, you ready to go out there and explore? Let's chat. I'm just so relieved that you got my SOS signal in time. I was in a panic as I tried to escape the spaceship. If that signal didn't work, I shudder to even think about it. Let me know when you're ready to explore. I'll be right here waiting for you. Which area would you like to explore? Sun Speckled Terrace. It looks like there might be a missing rescue officer here. We need to get out there and find them. So they have rescues, treasures, and onions. Travel to Sun Speckled Terrace now? Nah, I'm just gonna chill here and wait for Olimar to die. It's fine, he'll be okay. Oh, the onion's going too? So yeah, the whole demo takes place in this area, so like this is the only part of the planet you're going to be able to explore until the full game comes out. Kind of funny. It's like I always thought the first 2 games were impressive for the time, and then I thought 3 was impressive, but then just 4 just blows them all out of the water. I suppose this game had a decade to cook, so I mean, like from the time 3 came out, so makes sense. Come in, come in. This is Collinson. Looks like you made it there in one piece. Hang on, I'll have the captain explain how today's rescue operation will work. See the clock at the top left corner of your screen? It's set up so that the hand will reach the rightmost edge at the area's local sunset time. Search for our missing rescue officers during the day, but hustle back to the rescue command post before dark. Copy that. We're counting on you. Oh, you probably noticed the onion accompanied the SS Beagleson. According to the voyage log, the onion also serves as a form of transportation for the Pikmin. We've got a lot to do and can take all the help we can get. I think you put these Pikmin to good use. If you need to complete a task, press A. The Pikmin will happily assist. That's a pretty rock, isn't it? Doesn't seem like treasure, but it might be useful. I'll check Captain Olimar's voyage log. Raw materials. One could mistake this raw material for a simple stone, but it's more in common with amber and other fossilized biological matter. When heated, it melts into a brown clay and becomes malleable. I should be able to find many applications for it. I'm a fair hand with machines, but I don't know much about materials science. If we had our scientist back, I bet he'd be able to make good use of this. Collect it for now. He'll be excited to have something to work with after we find him. Careful, there's something up ahead. Ochi-san. So yeah, basically like the rest of the Pikmin games, if a Pikmin dies, they're dead, but like both the protagonist and Ochi have a health bar. So Ochi, it's not like Ochi's insta-kill. Oh, shoot. So you have to get your mini Bulborbs. Pile of raw material transported. Yeah, I guess it didn't really exactly hit that it had been a decade between when 3 and 4 came out until I kind of saw the date, like, within the last month or so. I'm like, yeah, I suppose it has been that long. Wow. Come in, Gabbyson. I forgot an important detail. That is, you're gonna need Ochi-san's help when it comes to searching for the rescue officers. He has a sharp sense of smell, so he should be able to locate the rescue officers by tracking their scents. Use wide open actions, then use L to select a search command. To begin with, command Ochi to pick up a scent. You'll never know where his nose may lead you. Rescue operations are a race against time, so put your Dandori skills to work to find our rescue officers quickly. You look a little confused. Have you never heard the term Dandori before, Gabbyson? How to explain? Dandori is the art of organizing your tasks with, strategically and working with maximum efficiency to execute your plans quickly. Its practice has fallen by the wayside in recent years, but it's still a core tenet of the Rescue Corps, so take it to heart. Embracing the art of Dandori is essential to our work, and you'll need it out there when searching for the rescue operators. To get things started, open Y and command Ochi-san to sniff out the missing comrades. Pick up scent, ask your pup to sniff out castaways, and treasure. So yeah, like in 3, you've got these, like, destructible walls. Huzzah! Now we can get past the wall. Did you see that? It bloomed a flower. What's going on here? That substance is called nectar. When Pikmin consume it, it stimulates their growth, apparently. The voyage log says that the more they grow, the faster they can move. They really are mysterious creatures. Now it's a Korok, but yeah, we're the Koroks. Hey, look, there's a cave here too. This area is crawling with creatures. Our rescue operators could have retreated into the cave to get away from there. Well, we should probably take a look inside. Yeah, in this universe, the Koroks turn into Pikmin, and that's how the Pikmin came to exist. We're pretty far from the SS Beagleson. Lost? Press plus to check the radar map. Alright, I'll come back for those once I got more Pikmin. Meantime, I need Ochi to send a rush. Alright, cool, we got a treasure. And then, yeah, we need Pikmin for that. And I'll have Ochi-san bring that plum back to the ship. I noticed you looking at the radar map just now. Why don't I tell you about a handy little function it has? The system will mark discovered caves and cleared areas with that or that. If you go to that spot, the symbol disappears. It's a very useful way to keep track of your objectives. Have you lost track of any Pikmin? Check the radar map and retrieve them. Good job, Ochi. All the Pikmin take over. Good, we need all the energy we can get. I'll come back for the carcass, because I know there's something I need to do over here first. Yep, this records 10. Yep, just enough for the carcass. Actually, I got a couple more now. So I'm going to go initiate first. Huh? Another circle of stones. We keep finding them in the most opportune locations. How interesting. Maybe Captain Olimar left them behind so we could track him down. Never mind that for now. I wonder if we're in the creature's territory. We should create a base here. Any Dandori master would tell you it's the most efficient way forward. But first, let's do something about that pesky creature already. So yeah, this is one of the new mechanics of this game, is that anytime you see these like crystallized locations, you can move your base here. And the Pikmin will go to the new location instead of the old one. I say this because if you move them while they're moving stuff, they'll just kind of they'll just change course instantly. Which, of course, you gotta be careful on that front, because Pikmin death could happen if you're not careful. And then I'm going to worry about the bigger Bulborbs in a bit, and you guys will see why at that time. For now, we're going in the cave. I wonder if there may be a voyage log entry related to these coordinates. Yep, here it is. Last Frost Cavern. I entered a cave to look for the SS Dolphin parts and found a creature that defies the logic of space. It further surprised me by expelling frigid cold air. Imagine there's Pikmin that had been acclimated to that cold air. This planet's ecosystem is full of mysteries. Take a look at this. That Captain Olimar certainly is thorough, isn't he? According to that log, anytime you enter a cave, you should take Pikmin with you. The SS Beagleson can bring the Pikmin so you can enter the cave without stopping by the base first. The Pikmin that remain on the surface can't just be left out here, so let's return them to the Onion for the time being. Unfinished tasks on the surface will be called off. So yeah, that's the nice part, is you don't have to go back to the ship to get your squad situated. Because in 2, you had to do that. And also, all Pikmin had to be with you, otherwise they would get left behind on the surface. Which wasn't that big of a deal if you still had time left, but like, let's say you did a cave at the last second, you were screwed. Good boy, Ochi. You picked up a castaway scent. It has to be one of the missing rescue officers. Time to get him back to safety. I like how it looks pixelated when it brings everything up. What's this? That's not treasure. Treasure or not, it does appear to contain some sparklium. You may as well keep collecting those defeated creatures. It may be enough to help, even if only a little. Yeah, he doesn't get nearly as upset as the ship in 2 does, who's like clearly offended that you would put a beast in its hull. New treasure collected. Yeah, and like in the second game, there's no time and limit while you're down here, so definitely feel free to take your time. And dead. Ice Pikmin. Are these Pikmin too? Let's see. The voyage log says, the Ice Pikmin. I always thought of Pikmin as plant-like creatures, so I never dreamed I'd come across an ice variant. Ice Pikmin can use their icy bodies to freeze watering creatures, but they also float like ice in the water. Don't spray them with water, though. They really don't like it. Their bodies are made of ice? Who knew something frozen can move around like that? It's incredible. Yeah, you thought rock Pikmin were weird. Introduce ice Pikmin. Huh? Seems like a lot of Pikmin. Is your squad bigger than normal? Oh, I see. When you're underground, you have a larger squad because the wild Pikmin you find will join you. Yeah, so pretty much the two main shticks in terms of Pikmin were, yeah, the dog and then Ice Pikmin. There's technically another one, but I don't want to spoil it for those who haven't seen the trailer. Because it plays into a certain mechanic that will come up eventually. It froze? Don't just stand there. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Yeah, you gotta watch out for these sheer grubs because they actually will kill your Pikmin. Definitely want to make sure they take the shortcut. Yeah, only Ice Pikmin can do damage to these. Just like that, frozen solid. I bet you can break it if you hit it now. Give the order to the Pikmin or Ochi. Huh? No use beating their head against this problem any longer. Hydro Jelly Burst. Doesn't look like it's sputtering. It looks pretty pale for an onion. What do you think? Should we take it back with us? The Wario Sin Onion. Which, yeah, speaking of games coming up, I'm really excited for that new Wario game. Because I kind of grew up with smooth moves. Like, I know there's also other WarioWare games, but, like, my friends and I played that a lot. Because it was very, I guess how to phrase it is basically not, if you're, like, people who weren't gamers, it was very friendly towards those kind of people because it was more of an active game. Huh? This onion's different somehow? Let's take it back to the surface so we compare it with the other onion. But yeah, because it had a lot of like activities and such that were kind of a bit more on the physical side of things. So it's cool that the new WarioWare game is going to be kind of similar to that, except probably somehow even more active. Wow. Hurry and check their vitals. Pulse, blood pressure, temperature, all within normal parameters. Looks like their life support system did its job. We should transport them back to the SS Beagleson and verify their ID badge. Yeah, it's kind of funny with like streaming when I did is that there were a decent amount of games that I beat and finished like in the year leading up to streaming. So I almost had to double check what I actually streamed and what I just played in the months leading up to it. Wario Land for the game, or Wario World for the GameCube is one of those kind of games. I had played it a couple of months before I started streaming. You did it! Let's take a look and see what the ID badge tells us. Hey, this is Russin, home planet Gaia. An inventor, material engineer, and lover of all things science. He can develop all kinds of useful gadgets with the right raw materials. Oh, thank the stars he's alright. This is Russin, the scientist in charge of repairs and upgrades for our spacesuits in the SS Shepherdson. His technical knowledge will be beyond helpful during the rescue mission. Found the scientist! You found Russin, the Rescue Corps' talented scientist. Keep searching for the rest of the rescue officers. You're pretty good at collecting energy. Yeah, and of course, because they're a new type of Pikmin, they naturally have to have a new flower color, which is yellow in this case. return to the surface from here. Pikmin currently outside your squad will come with you. Return to surface. Whee! Why couldn't we have taken the ship? Rescued Russin. Director of Destiny, refreshing goo, and 6 creatures. Investigation complete. The nostalgia. They redid the cave complete theme from the second game. Like, I definitely got goosebumps the first time I heard that. It's like, they didn't have to, but they did, and I love it. Yeah, speaking of which, that jingle is also from the second game. I'm sure I synchronized the clock, Gabbyson, but something's off. I calculated the difference. It looks as if about 1/6 as much time passed on the surface as you spent underground. Time seems to move differently in the underground spaces on this planet. I'm not sure how it works, but I suppose that means you can take as much time as you need to explore caves. Of course, it poops that out. Hey, the onion sucked it up. The voyage log says that the white bulb is called a Flarelick. If we bring Flarelick to the onion, it'll increase the number of... It'll increase the number of Pikmin it releases onto the surface at one time by 10. Whoa, that'd be a big help when you're exploring. Try taking out more Pikmin. Yeah, we already have 30, so not necessary. Alright, so now that we got more Pikmin... Yeah, no, there's multiple things I could do right now, but I'm like, yeah, I gotta pick and choose it, and just commit, because time is finite, as it is in life. But yeah, now that we got an increased Pikmin capacity, actually I'll kill that in a minute. I'm gonna go and take care of this stuff first. Alright, then I'll wait to do that until Ochi's done. Ochi should be done any second now. Any second now. Actually, he might be a mid. I'm gonna go kill this Bulborb while we're waiting. You want to keep a close eye on the creatures, but if they move around a lot, they can easily escape your line of sight. When that happens, there's a handy trick for keeping them in your sights and aim where you want them. Press ZR to fix your auto-target lock and keep your aim focused on one target. It makes targeting nimble enemies or aiming when you're in motion a snap. This guy's pretty big. Be careful. Yeah, and then of course you gotta be careful because if they're frozen and you kill them, you don't get to carry the carcass back. So you just gotta play your cards right. Alright, Ochi, you help him out. Yeah, it's the equivalent to using the ultra bitter sprays in the second game. Is, yeah, they'll basically, if they're under that influence, when you kill them, you won't be able to carry the carcass back. Ooh, nice, they found a pretty good haul up there. Alright, then we got a Floralick up there. But I don't think I can currently get to it. Okay, then there's another... Yeah. Oh, shoot. Oh, gee! And then also, like in previous games, you can punch. Alright, now that they're done, go ahead and have them bring it back because time is running out. All Pikmin on deck. Yeah, and then like some of the bridge parts and such in the third game, if there's still units left, more will just keep coming back until there's none remaining. But then once they're done, they'll just stay at the ship. It's not like the third game where they'll go back to the point of origin. Alright, then I got some more stuff up here. Whether or not I'll have time to get to some of this, we'll find out. The onion produced different Pikmin? So onion color determines Pikmin type. Pile of raw material transported. Oh, look at the time. An important part of any rescue mission is making sure you make your way back to the base before it gets dark. According to Captain Olimar's voyage log, Pikmin will be safe as long as they make it back to the area surrounded around the base. It seems the creatures get even more aggressive at night. If any Pikmin are separated from the squad, you better collect them now. Yeah, and like the third game, there's actually a definitive circle to be like, this is where the safe zone is. Was this under construction at some point? I wonder who was working on it. I'm sure we could put it to good use if it was finished. Alright, watch out for the shear grubs. Yeah, and they tell you how many are missing. Alright, pretty sure I get these carcasses back to base in time. Actually, I want to get more ice Pikmin. Oji has arrived. Okay, and then I need 12 for this. Alright, that's enough. So the rest of them dig. Okay, that's done, so we can go and explore that cave whenever. Alright, so there's 13 missing. Okay, so yep, every Pikmin is now accounted for because they're all carrying the binoculars. Yeah, might as well have Ochi carry the carcass back, because if he doesn't make it back to base, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, there's another Pikmin. Yeah, Ochi's definitely not going to make it back. And I'll leave the treasure there. Oh, I got it halfway back. That was weird. It said there were none. What the heck? Like, it said 0. That's weird. Unless one just got separated at the last second. I don't know. Yeah, and that's the other new feature of this game, is that you can rewind time. I think a feature everyone wishes existed. In previous installments. Yeah, because that'll be a shorter route. I doubt I'm gonna make it, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, I probably needed like 2 more seconds. Oh well. That'll be for the next day. Oh, I got the binoculars back. Sweet. Rescue Russin. The Lesser Mock Bottom. The Director of Destiny, Refreshing Goo, the Double Dragonite Scope, and 6 creatures for a total of 720. Welcome back, Russ. Russin. Glad to see you made it back in one piece. Haha, of course, Captain. I had no doubts the emergency escape system I developed would function perfectly. That may be, but it would have been helpful if you'd showed the rest of us how to actually use it. One would expect an emergency escape device to be a bit more intuitive to use in the event of an emergency. Anyhow, now that you're back, Russin, can you tell us if you came across any rocks like this before we found you? Aha, Collinson. Not only did I see them, I already completed very thorough research on this material. I discovered that when heated, the rocks become soft and malleable and can be shaped into any form you desire. Its base properties can even change when exposed to different stimuli. It's quite a versatile raw material indeed. Cool. Cool doesn't even begin to describe it. This is the ultimate biomass I've been searching for my entire career. I'm currently upgrading my 3D printer so we can put this miracle material to use as soon as you bring it back to the SS Beagleson. It'll be crucial to my work in the lab and other building materials that may arise. What a spectacular update, Rustin. I knew bringing along a material scientist would be the key to our success. Starting tomorrow, I'll be expecting the rescue operations to go even more smoothly than usual now that you're here. Day 3. Wait, is it just me or did Ochi-san go through a growth spurt overnight? That's actually quite typical for his breed. It's a sign that he's now fully grown and qualified for more rigorous activity. The Pikmin sure are playful today. Yes, they appear to be letting their guard down now that Ochi-san's come to his own. I'm just glad to see they're getting along. Right. Another benefit of Ochi-san being fully grown is that he can now build up his pup drive in completing missions. And with regular training sessions, he can learn new skills that will be useful for everyday rescue operations. From the looks of it, Ochi-san's ready to go as ever to fill up that pup drive. Alright, officers, to your stations, please. Copy that. I now call the strategy meeting to order. First things first. Rustin, please update us on the improvements being made to the SS Beagleson. Hee hee, my absolute pleasure, Captain Shepardson, because they're done. The SS Beagleson now has the ability to transform any raw materials collected in the field into all-purpose clay. With this functionality, we should be able to easily build on location. Excellent. Of course, I'm not quite sure what we're building, but good work nonetheless. One last thing. Bring me raw material and I'll be able to whip up exciting new gear and items for your lab. I have no doubt they'll be useful to you while you're on the field. Sounds like we're not only collecting treasure now, but raw material too. And don't forget our mission rescuing officers. We're counting on you to find them, Gabby-san and Ochi-san. By the way, come talk to me later when you have a minute. I'd like to discuss Ochi-san's training. I hereby call this strategy meeting to a close. Copy that. As soon as you two are ready, let's get your training started. I'd like to train. Alright, it's time to commence training. The journey will be long and arduous, but I have no doubt you two can handle it. This rescue pup training curriculum has been passed down through many generations. If Ochi-san's pup drive has been built up sufficiently, he can train and learn new skills without a problem. As for what skills to learn and when to learn them, that depends on the rescue approach you two want to take. Go to the buff path if you want to carry heavy things, or chomp path if you want to take on creatures is your priority. But keep proper Dandori practice in mind and think carefully on what will help carry out your duties efficiently. So yeah, he knows how to dig. So yeah, buff increases his strength, and he'll have the brawn of 5 Pikmin, or currently with level, or that's what it'll go up to. Chomp level 2, which will bring his attack level up. Rush level 2, which will shorten up his rush charge time. And then, basically this allows him to heal himself as long as he's not really doing anything. And then, let's see. So yeah, this enables commands, or enhances commands. So for the sake of practicality, I'm going to use it on healing. Because the only way he can heal normally is through items. Good work, Ochi-san. I've got just the reward for you. A scrummy bingus bone. A scrummy bone. Going forward, every single time you complete training, you'll get a scrummy bone. Give it to Ochi as a reward. For me. As soon as I saw it was called the scrummy bone, I'm like, I have to make a scrummy bingus joke. Oh, this seems like an opportune time to teach you how to use items. From Y, open your pack with L. You'll find all your items in there, so just pick one you want to use. So yeah, basically the scrummy bones heal Ochi. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Rustin, the resident brains of this rescue corps operation. I use the raw materials you find in my handmade components to create all kinds of items and gear for your use in the field. This is the lab. I can proudly say that all my inventions have been perfectly perfected. You can even say I have it down to science. You know Emil's gonna have a field day with that. In exchange for raw material, I provide you with new gear. Your contributions make it possible to continue my important work. I may run out of components from time to time. If that happens, just visit the lab the next day after we're stocked. Doggo. So So yeah, each day you'll be able to build around to get more stuff. So this is all that's available currently, but next day there'll be more stuff. So there's currently a survey drone. It's imperative to explore your surroundings from every vantage point. Use this drone to scout the area. And charging horn. You're definitely going to want this. This is how you charge your Pikmin like in the third game. Yeah, go ahead and buy all that stuff. And then it's a superfood that replenishes Ochi-san's HP. Give him lots of these and even more belly rubs. It's the least you can do. An emergency kit. This life-saving kit auto-replenishes your HP. You should always keep one equipped, then you can focus on rescuing. So yeah, this is nice, is that there's actually healing items in this game. You're not just stuck to a finite health bar for the day. Which honestly makes me nervous about what this game is going to have going for it. Hee I'd love to take this opportunity to teach you how to use my scientific masterpiece, the charging horn. It's actually quite simple. Just press X to blow the horn once and order your Pikmin to charge. If you press X once, only your selected Pikmin or Ochi will charge, but keep pressing X and the entire squad charges. As you can see, this horn is perfect for attacks or transporting objects. You could even call it Dandori Dynamite. Alright, I definitely want to get my ice Pikmin numbers up. Don't forget, I need more raw materials. Oh, I see, I can't make any more ice Pikmin because you need that specific onion color. Well, we're just gonna have a lot of reds, I guess. The onion produces different Pikmin, so onion color determines Pikmin type. So yeah, now it actually tells you you've completed the burrow. So yeah, unlike the first 3 games, you don't actually, like, leave the planet at the end of the night. You just go back to your base of operations. Which makes a certain mechanic that's going to come up later in the game make more sense. In terms of how it's going to work. If you've seen the trailer, you know, but I'm not going to spoil what it is. We're all set over here. The SS Beagleson can take off whenever you're ready. Okay, so yeah, he says the same thing. Just gonna see if there's anything left in the logs to read before we head out. So yeah, we know what at least one more of them looks like, but that's it. An ode to science. Collect all scientific wonders available at the lab. I speak about gear, of course. Once you've equipped it all, truly understand the greatness of science. Help Ochi-san become the best rescue pup he can be. Train him to unlock all of his skills. As Ochi-san improves, you'll be sure to improve along with him. The Pikmin nest. As evening fell, the Pikmin climbed back up into the onion and took to the skies alongside the SS Dolphin. Astonishing. The onion must be both a nest and form of transportation. Wild Pikmin found underground could be brought to the surface and added to an onion. However, when tasked with transporting a pellet, the resulting seed ends up the same color as the onion. I must be careful as these Pikmin cannot be propagated right now. I've noticed that when they consume nectar, a flower immediately blooms on a Pikmin's head. Yet when they mature in a ground form from a sprout, their leaf becomes a bud before a flower. Either way, the more they grow, the faster Pikmin become. That could be useful. The red Pikmin. Fire should be a natural enemy of the Pikmin, but red Pikmin continue through the flames while other Pikmin would burn. Their attacks are also a little bit stronger than those of other Pikmin. Could these qualities be somehow related? The ice Pikmin. I always thought a Pikmin is... Okay, yeah. It's plant-like creatures, so I never dreamed that... Okay, you haven't read this already. Just double-checking. Flarlick. When an onion absorbs the whitish bulb, it seems to perk up and increase the Pikmin you can lead by 10. The scent reminds me of the straight up garlic. Straight of the garlic on my planet. I'm tempted to have a nibble, but for now I'll just call it Florlick, and I'll leave the taste test for another day. Alright, that was something he already said. Upon returning to the surface after exploring underground, I noticed the hand of my clock had barely moved at all, and I had been down there for hours. I can only assume that on this planet, time flows differently on the surface than it does underground. Many creatures become more active at night, so Pikmin left on the surface are doomed to be eaten. If you're close to the onion, you can return to safety inside. Stray Pikmin, on the other hand, I must remember to call them back to the squad before sunset. Alright, and with that, time for day 3. %. So yeah, the next area, they're like straight up, you're not going to be able to unlock it until you have 1500 Sparklium, so yeah, you can't do it until the full game comes out. Yeah, and of course, one of the major new things now that Ochi's fully grown is that he can jump. So there's some areas before that we couldn't get to because they required Ochi's jump ability. Come in, over. As we discussed earlier, Ochi-san has grown a bit, so this morning I decided to drill him on his jump skill. Ochi should be able to move around more easily now, even when the Pikmin are on board. Walk up close to Ochi and press Y to mount. Press it again to dismount. Press X when you want Ochi to use jump. He should have no problem clearing small ledges. If you keep him holding X after you jump, you can build up his power. Hit something with a rush to launch the Pikmin on his back and have him land on your target. Using jump will give you access to more search areas, and a good rush can be a game-changer move in a battle. Hey Jamie Shadow, welcome in. Just playing the Pikmin 4 demo. I am so pumped for the base game to come out in 5 days. Yeah, since I got some commitments on Saturday morning, it's going to be incredibly unwise if I try to stream Friday going into Saturday, which is why I'm not going to be able to play the base game until the following week. Which is why I decided to just play the demo now rather than waiting for the game to come out. Yeah, I played the demo when it first came out, and I'm like, yeah, I can't wait for this game. Plus, it gets you used to, like, the vast majority of the mechanics that you're going to have to deal with this game. There's one noticeable one they don't include, and like I said, for spoiler reasons, I'm not going to bring it up, but for those who saw the trailer, you know what I'm talking about. Crackling Cauldron. I was feeling hotter than usual in my spacesuit, and when I looked down, the ground was on fire. I panicked, but a red Pikmin just gave me a sidelong glance, totally unfazed as if the fire licked them. They're clearly capable of more than just skillful attacks. Alright, with this one you can only bring in red Pikmin. Weep! Alright, so from here on out I gotta strategize like how much Sparkly I might collect, because if I get to 1500 on this day, that's the last day I'm gonna be able to play for this particular go-around. Hello, yellow Pikmin. Is this a new type of Pikmin? I should check to see if Captain Olimar's log says anything about them. The yellow Pikmin. I decided to call the yellow-colored Pikmin with large ear-like appendages yellow Pikmin. I like that they named a lot more than, that name a lot more than ear Pikmin. They're resistant to electricity and they fly high when thrown. Plus, they're good at digging. Yeah. Resistant to electricity. How unusual. What in the world are they made of? Sounds like potentially useful quality, though. Just be careful how you deploy them. There aren't that many. Yeah, plus their other main attribute is that they could be thrown higher, which is why I couldn't get some of the treasures earlier. Yeah, which is immediately coming into clutch, because that one requires throwing a Pikmin higher. No! Alright, how do I want to go about this? Yeah, I'll go get these treasures first. Yellow Pikmin are great at digging holes. I mean, I know they wouldn't be this mean early on, but, like, I'm just having flashbacks to Pikmin 2 where I'm just waiting for an explosive to come down and just decimate my entire Pikmin population. Yep, and like clockwork, they just turn around. Yep, you can still only eat one. New treasure collected. $800 sparklium collected. New gear is available. Alright, so one thing I haven't officially tested is how electricity works in this game. Okay, so it's like 3. I just wanted to confirm that before I moved on. Uh-oh, the poor Pikmin got shocked. Use B to wake it up. I just wanted to confirm that before I, like, that happened on accident. I assumed it would be like, oh, Okay, so they can die! It's not like 3 where they can't die, they just get shocked. Wow. Yeah, because 2 was worse because they would get insta-killed if they hit electricity. Whereas this game decided to basically just essentially hold middle ground on that, where it's like, they don't get insta-killed, but they die within a couple of seconds if you don't whistle at them. Alright, so now that that's been established... Just for the sake of testing that, I was willing to test that. Alright, so they actually are a dangerous hazard in this game. Good to know. But yeah, like I said, it's not as unforgiving as in the second game where it's an insta-kill hazard. Yeah, like, not even a joke, like, if all your Pikmin accidentally touched an electric gate, they'd all just get fried. Okay, so yeah, this is another mechanic that is going to come up in another cave, so I just want to test it now. So now you have the ability to switch, so you can just play as Ochi. And he can also whistle Pikmin. And they just stay with him. You gotta be careful because he doesn't have as much control as the protagonist does. So yeah, he's essentially your second player in a sense. Well, of course, with co-op mode, he's actually your second player. Yeah, I'm so glad the rewind time feature's a thing in this game. Like, how long have I think a lot of people waited for something like that? Because either you'd have to reset the whole day if you were on the surface, or if you were in a cave in Pikmin 2, you'd have to, you only had to reset that level, but still. Okay, he's still not dead. Alright, there's the next area. Of course, I need yellow Pikmin for that. Soon we can increase the radar's range. So yep, it's already up to 1,000. Electric gate demolished. Yeah, and of course, like, once it hits 1,500, like, that's basically your final day, so, like, I could still keep going up until day's end. So probably my best interest is just go through as many of the caves as possible at that point. Well, I know for a fact the demo probably won't go for more than, like, an additional day. It just depends on how quick things move along. Yeah, and of course the detail I noticed is that with the electric gate, the whole thing gets decimated as opposed to just the middle. Because at least the poles were still around in the previous installments. Alright, let's go ahead and power some of the Pikmin up. Okay, that should be everything on this floor. Plus, it'll tell me if it isn't, so that's nice. Whee! Level 2. Yeah, and it also, like, tracks your progress while you're going on each sub-level, which is nice, because otherwise you'd have to guess. The only way you even remotely knew what you were doing is because of the treasure gauge, which you do get an equivalent of that later on, but it's an upgrade. Alright, now we got the fire hazard. Huh? There must be a castaway nearby. So yeah, now there's actually breakable fire hazards, which is nice. Sizzling floor. Well, I guess there were fire geysers in at least 2. This kind of seemed like a bit more interactive with, like, getting rid of the lava spires. Well, also the fact that there's lava. Yeah, and of course with this you have to extinguish all the points in order to extinguish the entire floor. Yeah, and of course the downside too to Ochi is that he can't pluck Pikmin naturally, so that's kind of the one thing you gotta keep in mind if you're controlling his Ochi. It's so high. Could we use yellow Pikmin? Excavation complete. Oh, shoot. Go ahead and kill that dude. Alright, then I know there was another one that went somewhere. Alright, gotta be careful. Because you never know when an enemy might just show up the heck out of nowhere. Where did this go? Ooh, that's cool. You can actually see underneath instead of it just showing the character. Alright, then there's the castaway. So here's a new enemy. You gotta be careful because the thing will crush your Pikmin if they're on the other side. Any Pikmin can tackle that side, but only Reds can tackle this side. New base unlocked. Move base. Yeah, and that's the other thing, is you can move your bases inside the caves depending on how big they are. Okay, that costs 3, so I'm gonna need more yellow Pikmin for that. Okay, so you can also get to this from this side, so you don't even need to take down that other electric gate. Oh, have to deal with the Shearwig. Yeah, and then it's nice is they automatically go to the other one. You don't have to chuck them to the other one. Alright, then I gotta go rescue those. Actually, are there any Pikmin over there? Nope. Alright, so since this very well might be the last day of the demo, I'm just going to try to beeline it for as many caves as possible and come back for the ground treasures once the full game is unlocked. I think we might have found another rescue officer. Let's hurry and verify their ID info. Schnauz, home planet Sigure, an acclaimed treasure appraiser who's traveled extensively. His unique techniques were used to develop a leading appraisal AI. What? Hang on, this is no rescue officer. Who is this and how did he get here? The ID shows that he's a treasure appraiser. What's he doing on this planet? I wonder. You remember the voyage log that arrived with Captain Olimar's SOS signal? Perhaps there were others who picked up on his signal, saw the log, and decided to come all this way in search of treasure. Maybe they ended up like Captain Olimar, too. Shipwrecked and stranded. That's my hunch, anyway. I like to think this appraiser is the only one, but... We should keep an eye out for more civilian castaways and be ready to rescue them too. Chances are they're in danger. I'm officially adding this to our mission list. Got it, you two? As if we didn't have enough work finding Captain Olimar and the Rescue Corps, there's also civilian castaways on this planet. Rescue any that you come across. Adding to the workload. We... Yeah, and of course, that's how you upgrade your pup drive, is by rescuing people. So you got a deceptive snack. So yeah, that's the guy that developed this AI. Deceptive snack, illumination goo, dusty bed, daughter of the earth, cookie of the nibbled circles, SS chocolate, and 11 creatures. Investigation complete. Back to the planet's surface. What's the problem? Oh, I see. The Pikmin won't follow you onto the surface. Yeah, there are limits to how many and what types of Pikmins you can have on the surface at one time. But don't worry about the rest when you choose which Pikmin to take. Any remaining Pikmin will go back to the Onion with the SS Beagle. Alright. Yep, go with 10 apiece. Explored 100% of a cave. There's so many types of Pikmin. Yeah, you definitely want to prioritize that cave, because now you can do like a lot of the hazard stuff in this particular map. Particularly dealing with this electric gate. And then also grabbing some treasures that require them for like throwing them on the high altitudes. Then I went back here already, so actually... Yeah, and I need yellow Pikmin for that. But luckily I can shortcut back here. I believe we can turn this partial construction into a vital asset. We'll process raw material into clay at the SS Beagleson and use it as the building material to finish the structure. These raw materials are only valuable when brilliant minds give them a higher purpose, after all. Once you're at a construction site, simply direct your Pikmin and Ochi to start building. So yeah, this requires 39 Pikmin, so I'll come back when I have a max of 40 out in the field. Electric gate demolished. Funky looking dude over there. Alright, that unlocked the treasure, which we can go ahead and... Actually, I'll go ahead and have Ochi bring one of them back. While we're over here. Alright, so yeah, there's the yellow onion, so I definitely want to make sure I grab that as soon as possible. Or I guess, to be fair, if I want to make this another day, do I just bring back some of the ground materials and then just save everything for another day? Decisions. Yeah, I might go with that just to extend the my play time for today. I'll just try to make sure I don't get more than 1,500 sparklium. Look at that, another onion. This one's a different color from the first one we found. Will it also move on its own after we transport it? Yeah, and of course it requires a decent amount of Pikmin to hold it. Alright. There we go. And I'll go ahead and grab... Okay, there we go. Sweet. Yeah, and of course, this is another thing. It's like, I always thought the water looked super impressive in the third game. My gosh, the difference between 3 and 4 is kind of insane. Yeah, you have to be careful because Ochi in his current state will drown. This is bad. Ochi can't swim! Press B to call him back ashore with your whistle. Yeah, so you can go in the water, but currently not any of your Pikmin or Ochi. Look at Ochi-san. Even a brave pup like him gets scared sometimes. Don't push him. So yeah, now he just instinctively knows that, like, yeah, I'm not going up there. Transform! It suck up another onion? That was unexpected. You don't think that's gonna be a problem, do you? Unbelievable! The onion fused and now they're just one with 2 colors. Wait, do you think it'll be able to propagate Pikmin of both types now? So yeah, now we can make more yellow Pikmin that we don't find in caves. And now the pellet posies also turn different colors. How many do I have? 23 right now? Okay. Yep, I got enough to make this, to finish this bridge off. Except to go back to the ship and grab raw material and go build the bridge. Alright, so I need 10 in order to do that one obstacle, so I'll wait. Meantime, Ochi can jump. Alright, go ahead and get this one cute. Oh, never mind, I'm done with that. Hee-hee! Construction of the clay bridge is now complete. Now you can come and go as you please. Go ahead, cross it. Admire the impressive craftsmanship. Industrial maze. The ground, it started moving. I groped it for a way forward, but I couldn't make any progress on my own. I wonder if Moss may be able to help me out of this mess. Alright, let me see how much this costs to move. Oh, right, I know what I'm supposed to do now. There we go. Alright, so it requires 7, so between that and Ochi, this should be enough. Alright, this is where I gotta be careful, because I know I'm getting... I mean, I know I can rewind time, but... I just gotta be careful that it doesn't go above 1500. Which means I can't go into any of the caves. Alright, that's done. Alright, I still need 10 Pikmin to go move this paper bag. Alright, so I probably can't grab any more treasure because it's hard to say if anything else would push it over the edge or not. So at this point I'm just going to prioritize obstacle movements and killing enemies and propagating Pikmin. Oh, I still didn't know 10 crap. Where the heck are the... Oh, they're still on the bridge, that's why. Yep, and then we got ultra spicy berries over on the other side. And then we need, I believe, 30 ice Pikmin to cross this, so that's going to be a bit... Because we can't propagate the ice Pikmin. Yeah, pretty much just insta-kills it. Nice. Alright, go ahead and move the base up here. Oh, right, I gotta get up Ochi first. Yeah, I was like, the more yellows I can make at this point, the better. After the butterfly. There we go. Yeah, it looks like what's nice in this game is that it doesn't change color. Like, once they start attacking it, it stays that color. Because normally you just have to predict it. But luckily in this game, you don't have to. The meandering slope. Well, and of course, I can still keep collecting raw materials, because those don't count as sparklium. Alright, dirt mountain excavation complete. I got all the Pikmin. Actually, one's missing. There it is. Alright, so we got a bulb orb up there. Go ahead and take that. Actually, no, deal with the... Oh yeah, definitely deal with the shear grubs because they are currently hurting Ochi. Or Ochi-san. And then I'll wait on having them carry that back because I'm going to need all the manpower possible to take down this bulb orb. Okay, good. It just defaults to yellow. Alright, now we'll see what's on the other side. Find out what that is next day. Actually, looks like there might be stuff to do over here. Okay, looks like there's still more. Okay, it looks like that's all of it. Alright, then I'm gonna need Pikmin to deal with that. I don't think you can reach that handle. Yeah, it works out. There's still enough to do where I don't have to worry about trying to go overboard with getting sparkly. I'm like, there's still probably another day's worth of stuff to do. I just can't grab the treasure is all, but I can at least clear the obstacle. Cool. So yeah, like I said, I'll deal with that next day. Well, it looks like there's the blue Pikmin onion. Alright, it's pretty much end of day at this point, so let's go and ride that out. And we'll likely have another day on this planet, and that'll probably end up being the end of the demo. Because I'm pretty much at a point where if I get any more treasure, it's going to be 1,500 plus. So in addition, never mind. Oh, never mind, we just go back. Alright, so we got the perforated raft, the satellite shield, the sunseed berry, and the temporal mechanism. So we were up to 30% map completion. I'm still shocked that Captain Olimar isn't the only castaway on this planet. Well, Olimar's SOS signal was transmitted across the entirety of outer space. It's not completely unexpected the message had captured the attention of adventure seekers and draw them here. And as the Rescue Corps, now it's our duty to rescue every last one of them. I love the enthusiasm. Of course, the more rescues you make, the more crowded the Rescue Command Post will get. Collinson, I need you to further develop and expand the Rescue Command Post. Copy that, Captain. My list of job duties just keeps getting longer and longer. Day 4! Schnauz would like to speak with you. Alright, so buff requires 1, chomp requires 2, and then rush, well, the other stuff requires 3. Yeah, I think I'll save my points. Alright, let's go talk to Schnauz. Thank you so much for rescuing me the other day. I confess I'm really quite flustered. I only came here because I heard there were rare treasures to be found. Getting stuck here was not on my agenda. Oh, my apologies. I'm Schnauz, another appraiser of treasures. I often compile my findings in a little log for posterity's sake. Ah, you're interested in treasure, are you? I'd love for you to take a gander at my pride and joy, my treasure catalog. Alas, I lost all my data when I was lost myself. If you don't mind, would you allow me to appraise any treasure you happen to collect? If you do, I shall compile the treasure data into a neatly edited treasure catalog. Of course, I'll offer a reward for doing me this favor. All it requires that you keep me posted when you find something. Collect 50 treasures. So yeah, like in 2, they're kind of broken down into categories. Do drop by anytime you like to peruse the treasure catalog. Alright, let's go ahead and get my yellows up, because I have a lot more reds. Alright, so now we can buy the treasure gauge. Your request is complete. Pick carrots. These hand-picked carrots have a paralyzing effect when eaten. Perfect for stopping and baiting creatures. So yeah, now you can actually utilize pick carrots after they've been hyped up for like a couple of games. Toss one of these creatures to crunchies to a creature and watch its bitter flavor paralyze them from head to toe, or tail. Hey Devil Cry, welcome in, just playing the Pikmin 4 demo. There are plenty of pick carrots in the pantry, but there are some duds and way too bitter to be considered edible. By us, anyway. Hee. But the more you feed to the creatures, the longer they'll stay out of your way. So yeah, for now on, they'll actually cost materials, but at least you get one of them for free. Come back and see me if there's anything else you need. Alright, let's see. There we go. Appraisal Frenzy 1. So you have to get 15 materials for doing that. Oh yeah, I know that was the kind of the giveaway with one of the stores. I know Walmart's giveaway is that you with the game is that you get a water bottle, so that's why I got it through Walmart. For the same price as the base game. I'm like, yeah, why not? Alright, went to that already. I'm like, yeah, I could definitely go for another water bottle, especially this time of the year when it's hot and dry. Mistaken sighting. I was so hungry earlier that I mistook a Pikmin for a pick carrot and almost bit right into it. The Pikmin are friendly to me right now, but who knows how long our relationship will last. I quickly apologized to the terrified Pikmin and gave it a hug. No! That's somehow worse than any horrors that the Pikmin have gone through, including getting blown up. Okay, so that's the name of Olimar's dog, is Moss. After training Moss to track a variety of scents, she can not only sniff out the missing parts of the SS Dolphin, but also Pikmin of whatever type I specify, and even stray Pikmin. She's always proving to be a trusty partner. Does that carrot look like a Pikmin to you? Yeah, and Smokey. Yeah, because I know the smoke rolled in earlier. Alright, on to the next day. Which will likely be the last day for the demo. We're all set over here. The SS Beagleson can take off whenever you're ready. Which area would you like to explore? Oh gosh. Swear it never ends. Yeah, and now that dude's also in the cutscene. Good luck! Okay, that's how you do that, got it. Gotcha. Alright, this will likely be the last day of the demo, so make the most of it. Alright, then I'll go hit that up once I grab this. Yeah, that's a pumpkin. I couldn't tell because I really wasn't paying attention to the when I first saw it. Okay, so I need actually all 30, so I gotta come back. Which, to be fair, I do technically have a max capacity of 33 with Ochi, but... oh well. Now I don't need Ochi for that. Just gotta double check something. Alright. Oh, I think I might have to be off. Oh, there we go. I have to be off Ochi in order to do that. Yeah, because it's clearly Moss over there with some random individual. Oh, right. Ochi can't swim. I'll be back, Ochi. Actually, can I even get up here right now? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need Ochi to be able to swim. Either that or I need Ice Pikmin to freeze that. Alright, 1,500 Sparklium collected. You did it. Really good, great job, Ochi-san and Gabby-san. With all the energy you collected, we can continue our restoration of the SS Shepherdson's radar. New treasure collected. Yeah, eventually Ochi will be able to swim, just not yet. Alright, so that's done, so let's go talk to the mysterious individual on top of the hill. Red alert! I see something or someone. And who is that next to them? Doesn't look like any of the rescue officers. What happened to my boy? What happened to him? Oh no! Hey, what's going on here? What are they planning to do with that castaway? We need to rescue them and quick. Gabby-san, Oji-san, let's go. Trial run. Rescue the kidnapped castaway. Your Pikmin can't join you. Unfinished tasks on the surface will be called off. Huh? What's going on? The Pikmin aren't following for some reason. Guess you two are on your own. Good luck, Gabby-san. You too, Ochi-san. Dandori level 1. What is this place? I guess we can figure that out later. For now, let's focus on finding that castaway. I see them. Over there. Oh. Oh no. What in the world? Those who do not embrace Dandori cannot survive this planet. But if they grow the leaves, they will thrive. You, skin-having one, do you believe you do not need the leaves? I will test your abilities to see if it's true. I invite you to face me in Dandori battle. I have provided the Pikmin you will need to support you in the challenges ahead. Listen closely. Find objects and transport them back to your base within the time limit. To win, collect the highest total combined weight. If you wish to retrieve your castaway, prove that your Dandori abilities are superior to mine. Now the Dandori battle begins. Then meanwhile Moss just doesn't even question anything. Because, like, it's pretty obvious, like, who that is, but, like, what happened to him, we'll find out later. I'm gonna go all out. Alright, so it looks like we... Oh, right. Ochi. Look at all those Pikmin! Alright, Ochi, you help him out, or Ochi-san. And it looks like the gold nuggets are back, just like in some of the trial, or some of the side modes in, well, 3 for sure. This is a good match. Two minutes remaining. Oh, I see, the treasures just keep resetting. Ah, crap, I don't have enough Pikmin. I need emergency... Okay, looks like they're just abandoning it, cool. Looks like I am gonna need Ochi for that. 1 minute remaining. If I continue like this, I will lose. Crap. That's done. Kochi. Okay, 30 seconds remaining. This will likely be the last thing I can get back to base. Maybe. Nah, it's not gonna make it. Almost doubled his score, wow. Good job, team. You won by at least 60. The strength of your Dandori power is magnificent. I will return this one to you. Alright, peace, Olimar. They just left? Who in space and time was that? Well, whoever they weren't lying. Your Dandori talents were on full display. Now let's get this castaway out of here. The plot thickens. Because the one time we had seen him turn into a Pikmin, he wasn't fuzzy, so that definitely adds a lot of questions to that whole situation. Because again, a sprout on his head, but he did not look fuzzy like that. Huh? They really are growing leaves out of their head. They seem to be suffering from the same condition as that leafy individual you just challenged. Transport them back to the SS Beagleson right away. Alright, yeah, in order to do that, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I'll wait until I get back before I go ahead, because it's kind of the last thing I can do in this area. I just can't get over the fact that they have leaves growing out of their head, and their face is all bushy. Let's check their ID info. Home planet PNF 404. Error, unable to read data. What's this? Unable to read data? They should have biometric authentication, but this is definitely an issue. How are we supposed to find out who this is? So yep, they fully register as being a Pikmin, wow. Or a human min, if you will. Alright, let's go ahead and move the base. Alright, yeah, for that I need 39, so I'll come back once I have more floor licks. Because, yeah, there's that cave, and then there's that cave over there that I can go to for sure. Actually, I'll come back to that later. Alright, so I can bring reds and yellows in. Industrial maze. Whee! Oh no, this isn't supposed to happen. Ochi-san's all the way over there. Captain, what's the protocol for a situation like this? You and Ochi-san need to find a rendezvous point, Gabby-san. Open Y and use L to select Switch and explore as Ochi. So yeah, this is the first time you actually have to use Ochi as a separate playable character. I can't even see the bottom of this cave. Because yeah, basically otherwise you're trapped if you don't switch as Ochi. Alright, then he can hit the switch. And now you can move. Alright, so now we gotta get Ochi to go this direction. You can rush against the moving walkway. Okay, so at least Ochi can go this direction. Actually, I'll come back with the squad. Alright, so raw material can go up there, but that has to go this way. Something is blocking the Pikmin. Find a way to clear the path. New treasure collected. Yeah, and then that's how you know the treasure's clear, is that the treasure gates will go blank like that. Alright, next sub-level. Final sub-level. Huh? There must be a castaway nearby. Huh? Look at the red nectar. I wonder. Ultra Spicy Spray. A spray consisting of red nectar infused with ultra spicy compounds. Side effects still unknown. I believe this is the ultra spicy nectar that was mentioned in the voyage log. Keep that sample sealed up in a bottle so it won't spill in your pack. There's a decent amount of ultra spicy essence in there. Should be useful. Yeah, basically increases the attack power of the Pikmin temporarily. Alright, so I really can't do anything with that right now, so... onwards. Oh, I see they're stuck. Well, that'll have to hold off. Okay, then I just gotta switch the base, and that should be good. And there's a train. Okay, so that's good. I was like, don't fall off the edge. Alright, there's the castaway. You got a train. 2,000 sparklium collected. New gear is now available. Iron fences lowered. You collected a whole lot of sparklium. We need even more, so don't let up. Yeah, so now Ochi can go this direction. Alright, thanks for tuning in, Joe. Have a good night. Alright, need one more. Okay, there we go. That should be everything on the floor. Checking ID info now. Oh, it's one of the rescue officers this time. Kingsley, home planet Oji. He took his obsession with flowers to a new level when he traveled alone to this remote planet simply to see its unusual blossoms. Nope, this is another civilian castaway. A florist is out here on his own, but why? Well, that's just ill-advised. It's up to you to rescue any castaways you find, Gabby-san and Oshi-san. Alright, so yep, that's everything. Back to the surface. Pub Drive up 1. Uh-huh, what's the star-shaped medal? Russ and tinker with the appraisal AI. Now you'll be able to see when you collected all the treasures in a series. Hee. There's a resonance in the wave patterns for treasures of the same type that lets us extract even more sparklium. Can't say I get the science behind that, but it sounds like we should try to collect complete series. Okay, so you get a bonus whenever you do that. That's nice. Memory fragment, top right. Personal injury plank. Stately rubber cutie. Unlimited locomotive. And detective's truth seeker. Investigation complete. Alright, and back to that amount. Okay, so now that we're done with that, now let me go to chuck the Pikmin in here. Plus I know there were some treasures around here I couldn't get to earlier because I didn't have yellow Pikmin. Plus that Florlick. Then I'll have the ice Pikmin mess around with that. Yep, just enough, sweet. So I'll have to deal with that. Okay, I got 79, so yeah, I definitely could use more. I'll do that while I'm waiting for the rest of the team to get back. Alright, I might be able to go to that one corner now, but let's... Yeah, because this should bring us up to 40. We can take out 10 more Pikmin now. This should speed up our search. Alright. Yes, I knew it already, oh my gosh. still only have 10 ice Pikmin, so let's go ahead and put 5 of these back and grab 5 of these. Alright, so yep, now that we got... Actually, before I go over there, I'm gonna go back to that cave over this end. And then I'll go explore that new area. Plus there's a baseball treasure over here, which I'll grab once we're done. Someone or something built a rough wall inside the cave. The Pikmin and I were able to scramble up, but Moss was unable to climb up the wall. I'll have to leave her behind for now and hope we can find a way or place to meet up. Actually, to be fair, I could just move the base really quick. There we go. That's using Dandori. New treasure collected. 2,500 sparklium collected. Okay, so you can bring reds and ice in here. Hectic Hollows. Okay, these are mushrooms. I couldn't tell if they were creatures or not at first. Well, we got some more ice Pikmin now, which is nice. So, yep, I gotta have to chuck them in here. Yeah, but as long as I stay lodged in there, it'll freeze the water. Wow, how amazing is that? The water froze almost instantaneously. Now you can travel right across the top. Climbing wall completed. You do get a couple of rebuttal seconds, but not much. Yeah, you get about 5 seconds. Yeah, and of course we'll need Ochi in order to leave. More ice Pikmin. Alright, that's everything. On to the next sub-level. Huh? There must be a castaway nearby. Alright, get some more ice Pikmin. What the heck is that thing? Oh, it charges, oh boy. Well, Bochi's not the only one who can charge. Alright, we got the castaway. Alright, let's check that ID. Look who we have here. Dingo, home planet Ori, an officer who excels at solo missions. He's not a joiner by nature, but he'll show up and lend his physical abilities when need be. I knew it. I knew he was tough enough to make it. Dingo Sen is a skilled ranger, even though he doesn't use a rescue pup. He specializes in solo missions, you see. One thing's for certain, rescue missions should be a lot easier with his help. Alright, so we found all the ones we knew what they looked like, and then there's the other two. We tracked down our ranger, Dingo Sen. The only rescue officers still out there are the doctor and the pilot. Yeah, the pilot's kind of necessary. Well, the doctor's gonna come in clutch. And I'm probably gonna have almost 1,300 or 3,000 spark, not 13. Jeez, 3,000 sparklium by the end of this. Yep, almost 3,000. Alright, so that's the end of that cave. Let's see what I can accomplish with the rest of the day. There's pretty much two areas that I can go to at this point. The area that requires building the clay bridge, and the area that requires 30 ice Pikmin to cross, and I'm not sure which one I should do first. Well, I'll find out. Mama Dollhead, empty base, so yeah, the whole babushka, and then the aspiration ritual pole. Investigation complete. At least now I can have 40 Pikmin, so I'll be able to carry 10 over to the other side of the ice. I'll probably have time to do one or the other, but not both. Unless I just really get lucky. Yeah, I'll do 5 and 5. then grab the rest of the ice Pikmin. On rare occasions, a red nectar will emerge from nectar eggs, and it contains a lot of ultra-spicy essence. Considering it holds 10 ultra-spicy berries worth of it in there, I'm not surprised I'm already sweating. I'll have to bottle it up with extreme caution. Well, let's go ahead and establish the base over here, because I think this will be a good middle point for both points. Alright. Oh shoot, I gotta get off OG. Okay, so in order to get those fragments, I have to have blue Pikmin. Good to know. Okay, so I need 15. So this will definitely be a to-be-continued area once I have more Pikmin. I'll go back to exiting the cave. Hey Zach, and welcome in. Just doing the last leg of the demo. Pretty much just have the rest of the day and that's it, because I already had 1,500 plus Sparklium. Go that. But yeah, I played this demo a couple weeks ago, and it was a lot of fun, and definitely still more fun. I wasn't able to do everything on the first go-around, just because I didn't know, like, all the controls and where everything was. So at least with this first area, I kind of have a bit more of an understanding of what's going on. But yeah, I confirmed with that last area that basically I need, like, 45 Pikmin to do what I want to do, and I only got 40 right now that I can bring in the field, so to be continued either later today or once I have access to the base game. Because this I needed 40 Pikmin, and I actually have that now. First I gotta kill these sheer grubs. Alright, I gotta get up OG. Off they go! Now let OG bring back the carcass. Alright, let's see what's on the other side. Some enemies. Beyond that I can't tell because you really can't see over the hill. Wonder if it's gonna have bosses like the 3. Guess we'll find out. Alright, bridge complete. Alright, let's see what I can accomplish with the remaining time that I have. Probably won't bring anything back for now just because I don't know what it's going to be necessary and what won't be. Yeah, and then I can't rescue that guy yet because OG has to be able to swim. Wonder if he'd be okay, yep, there is a cave up here. Which worst case scenario, I will oh, I need OG crap. OG. Where are you? Oh, he's almost he's like, I'm right here, dingus! Alright, so Yeah, there's a boss enemy over there. Might as well go to the cave. Aquiferous Summit. I found a hole that should lead out to the top of the mountain, but the inside was more convoluted than expected. And only now do I see the light at the end of the tunnel. If I ever do make it out of this place, I'll deserve a good rest. Alright, so you can only bring reds and ice Pikmin. Yeah, this is definitely new content for me. I definitely didn't get around to doing this cave the first time. Because I didn't have 40 Pikmin by the time the demo ended, so now I can actually try this. Yeah, like I said before, I need 45 plus Pikmin for that other area. Plus, in order to get some of the material, I need blue Pikmin. But, Zachman, are you waiting until the game comes out, or have you played the demo? Alright. I gotta get a Hoshi. So that needs 5. Oh, you thought this was the base game? Or are you saying you didn't realize it until just now that there was a demo? Alright. Got that. Okay, gotcha. Alright, I got 3,000 Sparklium. Sweet! Yeah, because I know some people purposely aren't touching the demo just so they go in completely blind. Which for me, I'm like, who cares about that? If I could play some of the content early, that's great. Especially since this is a decently long demo. I mean, like, by the time I'm going to be done, it's going to be like at least 3.5 hours worth of content per go-around. Like, that is a decent-sized demo. Alright, that should be everything. Run! Alright, next level. Level 2. So they're all 2 so far. Also, if you haven't noticed already, my running joke with this playthrough is kind of a certain homage to Hudson Construction from Breath of the Wild. Because, like, as soon as I saw this haircut, I'm just like, oh my gosh, that definitely reminds me of Hudson. So I named my character Gabby Son, and every single person in the rescue corps is their name's Son. So that is going to be the running joke of the playthrough. So Ochi is Ochi-san. Because my initial playthrough, I kind of made the character look more like myself, but I'm just, as soon as I saw this, I'm just like, inspiration struck. Alright, so looks like I can't go any further with Ochi-san, so... onwards. Oh, it's a paper crane. Yeah, and basically how the 2-player works is that, like, if you were playing like that, the second person would be Ochi. and then I gotta push the switch. Because Ochi can go up the platforms. He's gotta dodge the lava very carefully. Oh, crap. That's not careful, Ochi! Ah, Pikmin's on fire! Quick, put it out with B! And then also one thing I found out about this game is that basically with the electricity hazard, they basically established a middle ground where the Pikmin don't get insta-killed right away, but they do die within like 5 seconds if you don't whistle at them, so keep that in mind. Like, they get stunned like in 3, but they do die if you don't whistle them. Very much within the Bolson construction naming policies. Like, I just laughed so hard the fact that Josh Jensen pointed out that technically because his last name ends in Son, he already fits the bill in that. Like, that's funny. How I never connected the dots of that until I mentioned him, like, yeah, I suppose. Well, probably because everyone in that situation, it's one name, it's not 2 names. Hey, look, it's a Jiggy. Alright, I gotta get up. One thing I just gotta keep remembering is that I can't charge the Pikmin while I'm on Ochi. Alright, and then... Go get the material! Or so help me, so help me! New treasure collected. Okay, so you actually can collect gold nuggets in the base game. Because you can only do that in side modes before. But yeah, there's so many cool concepts that they've already introduced into this game, and that's not even counting the big concept that I know for a fact is not in this demo. If you've seen the trailer, you know what I'm talking about, but I'm not going to say it out loud because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen the trailer. And I can't wait to play that when the base game comes out. Also, just to see how intense the game's going to get going forward with some of the enemies, because there's certain enemies from 2 that are making a reappearance that I'm nervous about. And I swear if the water wraith shows up, I'm going to lose it. Well, to be fair, I'm definitely not going to be the only one who's going to lose it in that situation. Checking their ID. Hope it's another rescue officer like the doctor or the pilot. Delmo, home planet Sozor. He loves animals and they love him. A researcher at heart, his passion for other creatures is as genuine as a smile. He appears to be an animal enthusiast. He must have seen the voyage log and came here looking for new species. Luckily, we found him before he got, well, eaten. How many civilians decided it'd be a good idea to go traipsing off to this planet? Did they think it was some kind of hot new tourist destination or something? Olimar, what have you done? You've killed us all! Alright, that should be everything, so we're out of here. Whee! Alright, got the Talisman of Life, Crane, Skin of the Phoenix, Memory Fragment top left, and Nuggets. I'll go with that. Alright, cool, there is a base up here. Definitely gonna move the base. Especially since how close we are to sunset. Oh, nope, nope, I am not attempting a boss fight in 10 seconds. That is not happening. I mean, I'm not even sure if this is gonna happen. Wow, I was that close to sunset, holy crap. Because I was like, oh, I'm gonna totally go attempt that. I'm like, nope, nope, that's definitely gonna be next session. Yeah, and that's pretty much all I'm gonna be able to do. Oh, shoot. Actually, I have a better use of the time that I have remaining. Yeah, one of the nice features they added to this game is being able to rewind time. Alright, so knowing I have a very finite amount of time... Yeah, I'm gonna go and unlock this bag. And then move the base. There, now I can get down there. See if I can do this in 5 seconds. Yep, it made it, sweet. So yeah, I more than doubled the amount that you could get for the demo, and of course there's still more stuff you could do. Like, you probably get a treasure from killing that enemy. So that'll be for when the base game comes out. As well as being able to go to at least the next area. Which we'll find out on Friday and onwards. But yeah, like I said, because I have to wake up ridiculously early on Saturday, I'm not going to be streaming it this week, so this is the Pikmin 4 stream for the week. And then I'll continue up with the base game next week. With the exception of if the copy gets here before like 10 in the morning, then I think I could do a morning stream on Friday. But that would be like the only scenario that would happen. But like the copy has to show up in the morning, and who knows if how likely that's gonna be. Like, I'm basically just gonna like set an alarm for like 11:30 and just see if the copy showed up, and if it didn't, I'm going back to bed. And then I'll stream it for like 3 hours that morning. We're gonna restore the SS Shepherdson's radar and expand our search area. We're going to need you to go out and gather more sparklium. This will expand our range and help us pick up distant SOS signals. Let's give it a spin. Almost done. Huzzah! We detected multiple SOS signals. I hope this gets us closer to finding our missing officers and Captain Olimar. Make a record of that area right away, Collinson. I rescued 3 people plus that poor soul. They have leaves growing out of their head. So odd. There's poisonous oxygen in this planet's atmosphere. They shouldn't be able to survive without their helmets. Something very strange is going on here. Alright, so we got enough to do a couple upgrades at that point, plus we got some people that got rescued. Alright, that series is complete. Alright, so we got... Yeah, hopefully eventually be able to get the Ice Pikmin's Onion. Alright, so yep, we're officially up to 83% progress, so a lot got done on this particular day. Well, Captain, we did it! We finally found our Ranger Dingo-san! Can't believe I had to be saved by the newbie. I'm losing my edge. We're just glad to see you made it back safe and sound, Dingo-san. You heard it all? Not at all, Captain-san. Just a touch that you care. This table does not seem to be such structurally sound. It's missing screws. But Science Guy could stand to worry a little more. That reminds me, Captain San, I have some information regarding our pilot. Really? Do you know his whereabouts? Great work, Dingo-san. What? No, not exactly. You must be exhausted from all that forced sleep you had. We'll go over the details tomorrow. Go get some rest. Huh? You got it, Captain San. She cares about my physical state. I mean, she cares. Oh, before you hit the hay, be sure to review all the details related to the rescue mission so you're fully prepared. Is that really necessary? On another note, Colin-san, do you have any updates on the castaway we picked up today? The one with all the leaves? Right, now they're sleeping in the back, but their condition remains unchanged. Don't worry, I'll keep a close eye on them. Very well. Just make sure we get this castaway examined by the doctor as soon as possible. Once we rescue them, of course. And that's the end of the demo. You've reached the end of the demo. You can enjoy the rest of the adventure in the full version. You can import your completed save data into the full version of the game to receive a special reward there. A vast planet awaits. Explore alongside the Pikmin. Oh, that's cool. You can actually. Oh, no, well, I mean, I know you could go underwater in the past, but like you can actually really see down there. That's cool. Discover strange new environments. Unlock mysterious caves. Find yourself in a toy box? Oh, the bread bugs are back. Oh gosh, ice bulborbs. Brave harsh environments. Complete your tasks by sunset. Encounter larger-than-life creatures. Oh gosh, the giant one's back. Plus, either it's a disco ball or it explodes. We'll find out. Yeah, so this is the one thing I was going to mention that they does not include in the demo, is that night expeditions are not part of the demo, but it will be part of the full game. Go on dangerous night expeditions with glow Pikmin. Can you save all the rescue officers? So yeah, because they know you'd rescue at least that many, but it keeps the rest of their identities a mystery for now. Uncover hidden treasures. Partner up with Space Dog Ochi. Okay, so the Peckish Aristocrat is back. Compete in 2-player battles in multiplayer. Score big in Dandori challenges. Work together in co-op mode. Alright. So yeah, 3.5 hours, that is a decent-sized demo. And only the story mode's available. You can't do anything with 2-player until the game comes out. Alright, to be continued once the full game comes out. Alright, so at this point, I'm going to go switch over to Zelda Tears of the Kingdom for anyone who's worried about spoilers. Back out now while you can, but it will take me a few minutes to boot the game up. Just figured I'd give you guys a warning on that. Alright, have a good night, Zachman. Alright, and we're back. Alright, so I'll play this for, yeah, probably at least 3 hours. I did a lot of stuff off screen, and it's going to save us a lot of time in the long run, because I was probably at it for like 4+ hours. More specifically, I have the locations on the map of all the remaining side quests and all the remaining caves. That alone might take a couple of sessions. Yeah, at this point I'm pretty much just using map guides so that I can just pinpoint locations so I can kind of just get through this efficiently. Because, basically once Pikmin 4 comes out, this is going to get bumped down to once a week. For sure. I may even just... Yeah, I'll probably go with that, because it's either that or I completely pause on it until Pikmin 4 is done, and I want to at least be able to continue to make progress on this. It's probably going to depend on how anal I am about spoilers for Pikmin 4, so I'll see where I'm at once the full game's out. Alright. Yeah, because some of these NPCs are people that just didn't have red text dialogue to initiate. They were a quest keeper, and some are kind of in the middle of nowhere. What, is that really you? Link, you've returned. Such a relief that you're safe. Oh, let me introduce myself. I'm Graylands, head of the Monster Control Crew. We were tasked by Pura to help with the search for Princess Zelda, but Pura's since reassigned to her original duty. It's our job to keep the monsters at bay as best we can throughout Hyrule. Monster Control Crew? Yeah, we've assembled a crew to contend with the monster problem. Pura herself has coordinated the efforts. Ever since the upheaval, there's been an increase in monsters throughout Hyrule. Volunteers have been organized into 3 squads to face monsters head-on and protect civilians. In case you're wondering who I am, I'm the head of these squads. It's my job to strategize and deploy them. For a while, we were aiding in the search for Princess Zelda, but we've since resumed our original mission to keep the monsters of Hyrule at bay as best we can. Our 3 monster control squads provide us regular updates while on expedition. They have also been updating us on recent large monster sightings. Please utilize any and all intel we have to better equip you in the search for Princess Zelda. And considering you're the legendary swordsman, maybe you can lend a hand in the hunt for the large monsters. I'd really appreciate it. Alright. Oz Squad, Torrent Squad, and Flaxel Squad of the Monster Control Crew are taking down monsters all across Hyrule. Oz's squad is hunting monsters of Hyrule Field to the south of Lookout Landing. If you see them there, do me a favor and help them out, please. The north side of Death Mountain in Eldin. Heading for a cave discovered at Lake Darmon, which used to be a lava lake, but it has since stopped flowing. Then Flaxel. Theron to the south. They're aiming to subdue the pirate ship on the Mainoet River to the south of Lake Hylia, which is west of Highly Stable. You see him out there, do me a favor and help them out, please. How about big monsters? Heard tell about a large number of... Okay, Stone Talus. Our comrades are out on a survey in Akala, reported an attack by a Talus. Talus is like a giant mobile pile of angry rocks. Hard to miss. With our current weapons, we wouldn't be able to put a scratch on that thing. So yeah, these 3 already initiate side quests. Alright, so I gotta make sure I mark on the map where those other 3 expedition squads are, because... Okay, Hyrule Field to the south of Lookout Landing. So this general vicinity, I guess. North side of Death Mountain in Eldin. Lake Darmon. Okay, so they're in this general vicinity. And Flaxel's in pirate ship on the Mainoet River to the south of Lake Hylia, which is west of Highland Stable. Okay, west of Highland Stable. Okay, so there's somewhere on this river. I just gotta search for the specific whereabouts. Because, yeah, the other three side quests actually have a specific location, but these are kind of like just help them out. Did some monster hunting off screen, just kind of for parts and everything. Plus, just to kind of get going on, like, killing a lot of the monsters. Because there's a lot of boss monsters, like a lot of boss monsters. Then I also got some of the horses off screen. So yeah, Pona's I got from a friend's amiibo, and then I got the white horse, and then the big black horse. And I'll kind of point out where I got those. So the white horse you find right around here. And then also I know I gotta go talk to the horse god, because I want to show that on screen. And then the black horse is right around here. Yeah. So that's that. Alright, before I forget, let's go talk to the horse god, because I can come back here and whenever. Yeah, I was like, it's no wonder I didn't find this earlier. It's because I never went over here. Also, I found out from one of my friends that apparently the battery can be doubled from what I had. So essentially, you have you fill all 8 of your wells up 16 times over, so you have 48 units of battery. I had a lot of energy well charges already for that, so I went ahead and did that off screen. So now I've got a maxed out battery, and then what happens after that is for any crystallized charges that you get, you can trade those in for the Zonai device if you're choosing, which naturally I'm going for as many fans and rockets as possible. So that's kind of your reward for actually finishing that, is you can just kind of get whatever Zonai devices you want on command. Someone, give it to me. Even one will do. Someone please, feed me an Endura carrot. Ah, what a kind soul. Munch, munch, munch. Delicious! Oh, it was you, wasn't it? You're the one who gave me that Endura carrot. For so long, my stomach has been torturously empty. Thanks to you, I at last had the energy to emerge from my bud. You have my thanks. My name is Melania. I'm the god who watches over the horses of this world. Grateful as I am you fed me my first meal in so long, my appetite still is not satisfied. What shall I do? Shall I eat you? I jest. You do not look appetizing. Another Endura carrot ought to do. In exchange, I can grant your wishes. Those related to horses, at least. You grant wishes? Yes, I can revive loyal steeds that have died or enhance horses' abilities. And this is the new part of what's in the game, is your horses can actually increase their stats. But if you want to use my powers, bring adequate compensation. Bring food. I don't want just any food either. Yes, that Endura carrot you gave me was tasty enough, but you don't only eat carrots, nay. Your food is better, isn't it? I want some of those. What are they called again? Meals. Bring me some of those and I'll grant your wishes. What? What are you looking at me like that? This is not about wanting to eat tasty meals. I say this for your sake. The god of horses cannot revive on an empty stomach. Generation after generation has repeated that saying. It means if you want me to enhance or revive a virtuous steed, you must give me food. Now then, what brings you here? What do you need? So yeah. So yeah, there's 4 stats you can increase. So yeah, strength, speed, stamina, and pull. And then yeah, they require very specific food. So I have veggie rice ball, so I can increase his pull stat, so I'll go ahead and do that. That looks delicious. Very well. I'll increase your horse's pull. Ready, set. I enhanced its pull. Your horse will now be able to drag heavier objects. Look at it proudly flexing its muscles. Well, and then, yeah, everything can be maxed out to 5 on a horse, so, like, there's a decent amount of stuff I could do. Yeah, there's certain horses you can't upgrade stats on like that. Well, goodbye then. Alright, so that's done. I'll have to go help the squadrons. Yeah, because of course pull is one of the new stats in this game because of the towing harness. So yeah, in terms of like the side quests, they kind of add up pretty quickly. Like I said, some of them are scattered, but there's like several NPCs I didn't talk to that have like 7 or 8 side quests. And then there's like one whole side quest chain, which is basically bringing pictures to all the stable heads, which I didn't even know was a thing because there wasn't a prompt for it. So that's already like about half the missing side quest alone. It's kind of nuts. It's like, yeah, it's no wonder I was missing so many. Alright, Butter, you're up. Hey there, you're a bit late, Oh, you're not a member of the Monster Control Crew? Sorry, we just formed, so we're not overly familiar with everyone's faces. As we speak, Squad 1 of the Monster Control Crew, led by Haas, is carrying out a mission nearby. If you go south on that road, you can see them in action. They're assaulting a monster stronghold. I'm just here for logistical support, tending to horses, making elixirs. Come to think of it, I did make some extra elixir. Why don't you take some? Might come in handy during your travels. Candidly, I'm a little worried about this mission. The new members didn't get much in the way of training. I wish someone with experience fighting monsters was there to help. Link makes ready use of the jump slash, leaping into the air and swinging his weapon down with a practiced ease. All the crew members should be diligent in their daily training and aspire towards that level of mastery. I mean, I get it. Even before everything else, you were a Knight of Hyrule, so, like, they definitely take inspiration from you. I basically gotta train the next generation of Knights. Because, of course, like, most, if not all, the Knights were killed off during the Calamity. Link, hello. The last time we met was at Hyrule Castle, if I remember right. I'm Haas, captain of Squad 1 of the Monster Control Crew. After our search for Princess Zelda at Hyrule Castle, I returned to my monster fighting duties. At the moment, we're closing in on a monster stronghold up ahead. Once we approach their base, we'll wait for the right opportunity and then launch our attack. I apologize for being presumptuous, but running into you feels like fate. I must say nothing would be more encouraging than to have you, Hyrule's best swordsman, assist us. If we work together, I'm sure we could bring peace to this land. Yep, and that officially initiates the side quest. Yeah, I knew that was gonna break pretty much instantly. Victory is ours! Bravo, everyone! Link, I'm so grateful for everything you did for us. If you don't mind, could you come here a moment? Just incredible. No monster's a match for you, eh, Link? Come to think of it, I was told you wield a special sword. One that cuts down evil like no other sword can. I don't mean to be rude, but your weapon doesn't seem like that different from ours. The one I heard about reveals its true power when wielded by someone worthy. Could that be it? Oh well, I'll be the first to admit when there's a gap in my knowledge. So sorry, forget something very important. It's part of the bounty given to the Monster Control Crew, so please don't hesitate to accept it. We plan to head southeast after this to Fort Hateno in Occluda. Hope I get the chance to fight beside you again. May you fight with God as highly as divine protection, brave swordsman. Alright, so they're heading to Fort Hateno next. Yeah, but it just initiates it right off the bat. Alright. Let's see, yep. Luckily there's a shrine nearby so I can just drop in. I'm on fire! Okay, cool. Time to drop in. Unless they're on the other side of the fort, which is entirely possible. Okay, that's where they're at. We're on a monster, up on a monster base up ahead. They dug in once again. As they approach, we'll wait for the right moment and launch our attack. Nothing would make me happier than to have you assist us again. Please join us. We can bring peace back to this land if we work together. Until the next blood moon. Okay, so it looks like the mob was encounter. Victory is ours! Bravo, everyone!
Hi.
Link, I'm so grateful for everything you did for us. You don't mind, can you come here for a moment? Another incredible battle. With you at our side, Link, we could take on any threat. I nearly forgot. Please accept this reward as thanks for your help. Of course, the true battle's yet to come. You seen it, Link? The Blood Moon. When it rises in the sky, monsters will flood the land and threaten the peace in Hyrule again. My squad members will rest and rebuild their energy to prepare for its return. Oh well, as you look forward to fighting by your side once again. May you fight with the goddess Hylia's divine protection, brave swordsman. Alright, another quest down. Alright, let's go help out the Elden crew. It's that awful blood moon. Monsters are turning up all over the place because of it. The monster-controlled crew is to move in and take the monsters out ahead. After we close in on the base, we'll mount our attack. If you're up for it, Link, you should join us. We have a better chance of driving off these foul monsters together. Okay, so I think I did that one already. So then there was his squad over here. Yep, there's the pirate ship. But first, let's go help Addison out. Like, this shouldn't be too wide for the apparatus. Sweet. Alright, another one down. Okay, there they are. Maybe the middle of the day, but I can't see it. I can't say it seems safe to go in there thinking alone, if that's what you're thinking. Oh hey, I thought I recognized you from somewhere. Aren't you that missing swordsman? You're all anyone at Lookout Landing talked about when I was there. Ah, but you seem good. Happy to see it. Anyway, this is the monster control crew. They've been keeping peace in Hyrule by taking out as many monsters as we can. I'm Flaxel, captain of Squad 3. It's nice to meet you. Oh, plus I got a Goron. And, a couple Gorons and a Gerudo. We're just on our way over to roughing these monsters up over there. But the bridge of the ship collapsed, so we don't have a way to board it. We can give these monsters a real whooping if we just get that bridge fixed. Leave it to me. Hey, did you just... Magic arm. Solves every problem known to man. You did it! You fixed the bridge for us! Incredible! Can't thank you enough. Guess the rest is up to us now. Okay, you lot, are you ready? Honor, honor, as members of the Monster Control Crew, we'll take down every last one of these fiends. Victory will be ours. Charge! I got the Master Sword back. Overboard! Oh gosh, he's been knocked unconscious. And it's gone already. We won! First, we have to treat the wounded. Then get everyone, as soon as everyone's okay, we'll get together and plan our next move. As for you, Link, you deserve thanks. Can I talk to you for a minute? You really surprised me. Taking care of the bridge is one thing, but your power on the battlefield is awe-inspiring. Oh hey, I still gotta give you your reward. We have to train. We have to get stronger. We have to get ready for what's next. The plan is to head northwest of the South to Bantha Snowfield in Hebra. If we happen to cross paths in the future, hope you consider fighting alongside us again. May the goddess Hylia keep you safe, brave warrior. Bring peace to Hebra. Back to the old money-grinding stomping grounds. Link, has that empty frame caught your eye? This stable association has decided we stable owners should display pictures on our walls for the enjoyment of our guests. They're advised us to start hanging up frames. Yep, you'll find frames like this one here on stable walls all across the land. I've been putting together what might be a good painting to pair with the frame, and I finally made my decision. I want a picture of the giant bird with wings spread wide in the Hebra Mountains. Tell me, have you seen the lone cedar tree growing on Tolonto Peak, the southernmost Hebra mountain? If you look to the northwest from the tree on a clear day, you can see the form of a giant bird on the mountainside. I've never seen the real thing, though. I'd go if I could, but there's no way I can leave the stable unattended. But how magnificent it must be. Thinking of that giant bird stretching its wings in the Hebra Mountains gives me chills. I wish I could put its likeness on the wall. Even copying a decent picture would be enough for me. So yeah, this is an entire side quest chain where every single stable head will give you a request to get a specific picture. So that's like easily a dozen side quests that I missed. Just go and grab butter. Plus, I know my Brad is just trying to farm for money, so I have enough to buy diamonds because of how rare they are. Because I currently have enough to make 2 of the 3 pieces, plus I also gotta find a Cobble Crusher and a Gerudo Shield at some point. Oh shit, I missed. I should be able to get far. Hey, if it isn't Link, I had a feeling we'd meet again. We're raring to go beat up the monsters that set foot in the big old fort. But the iron ball at the entrance is in the way, we're not sure what to do. We can't go charging in there without a plan, or that ball is sure to take us all out. I just wish we can get rid of the iron ball somehow, but then we give those monsters a beating. I have an idea. It involves a stick and a magic arm. Oh, the path is clear. There it is, everyone, charge! did it! We won! Come on, gather around, everyone! First, we have to treat the wounded. Then, as soon as everyone's okay, we'll get together and plan our next move. As for you, Link, you deserve this. Can I talk to you for a moment? Oh, you amazed me yet again. Seriously, you must be what they call a prodigy or something. Anyway, here's your reward. Oh yeah, almost forgot. I got word from the headquarters. Apparently we're not the only monster control squad you've helped out. So HQ asked me to give you this as a thank you gift. Hope it adds a bit of excitement to your journey. So that's how you know you've done all of them. We're gonna rest up a bit and get ready for the next battle. That blood moon. I tell you, no matter how many monsters we defeat, it still makes the ones we get knocked right back to square one. Anyways, if we don't get some rest, those monsters will defeat us for sure, and our hard work won't mean a thing. Push yourself too hard, you'll become your own worst enemy, you know? Same goes for you. Go easy on yourself, okay? May the goddess highly keep you safe, brave warrior. Yeah! It's like we're all in this together to defeat the evil one. So many sticks. So many things to fuse. Have to grab the spoils. Yeah, we want to make sure I grab this sucker. Alright, cool. Okay, now on to defeating the big monsters. Oh, there it is. All right. Hey Dominic, welcome in. Just playing some more Tears of the Kingdom. Playing the Pikmin 4 demo earlier, and I wrapped that up about an hour ago. It's a fun time, and I can't wait for the base game to drop in a couple of, yeah, I guess in about a half a week. Current plan is to get all the side quests done. I got all those marked on the map, along with all of the remaining caves I haven't gone to, which are marked by the treasure chest. Yeah, so there's a lot. Oh, went well so far. I got through the entirety of Chapter 1, I got through most of Chapter 2, and I did one level on Chapter 3, and that's, I mean, like, I know it's going to take a couple sessions, but I got a decent amount of progress in. Can't wait to continue it up later in the week. Alright, time for explosions. That's not... There you go. Good job, Link. Time to go blind. Yeah, I was gonna say that, yeah, it comes out on Friday the 21st of this month. It's coming up very quick. Yeah, it's a pretty long demo, I think. They basically let you explore the first major area of the game, which if you really maximize what you're doing, yeah, it's like the demo lasts for like 3.5 hours. Plus your save file carries over, so that's nice. Because I gotta wake up super early for something this upcoming Saturday, so I'm not gonna be able to stream Friday going into Saturday, which is when I normally would have started up the Pikmin 4 Let's Play. But because of that, I'm like, yeah, I'd prefer not to be running on no sleep for that, so I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna continue that up next week. The one exception is if I somehow get the physical copy by like 10 or 11 in the morning on that Friday, then I'll probably stream it during the day, but that'd be like the only scenario that's kind of unlikely. Okay, so that's done. Alright, just to be probably efficient, I'll go ahead and take out the monsters first, and then go talk to the dude at the end. Yeah, because it turns out a decent amount of the remaining side quests are like, either they're scattered or they're like controlled by one NPC that I just didn't talk to, that didn't have like the red icon above their head, which apparently accounts for like almost half of the side quests that I didn't do. So I'm like, well, it's efficient, I'll give it that. Alright, time for sand boots. And more bombs. Here, sandworm, sandworm, sandworm. Got some delicious bomb flowers for you. Oh, shoot. There we go, actually got the paraglider going. Alright, time for my favorite way to kill these things, which is, this. Alright, sweet. Bam. Alright, so then time to go take out the Keenox. Yeah, I'll go up the tower. Oh my gosh, I just realized the cave by the... Or not the cave, the lake by the restaurant actually does look like a rock roast. That's hilarious. back to the frog legwear. Right in the butt. Alright, those are all done. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of these sticks. Actually, I'd probably rather keep one of the sticks. Alright, time for weapon fusion hour. Alright. Alright, so I gotta do that one, and that should be it. Well, then there's the Master Sword. Alright, sweet, I got a whole arsenal now. Yippee! Yeah, I was gonna say, well, plus you find that in a pretty cool area, too. It's, like, kind of in the catacombs. Kind of between Lookout Landing all the way leading up to the gatehouses. Like, there's a whole catacombs area down here in, like, a whole cave system. So it's pretty cool how that plays out. Alright, cool, they reset. Awesome! Give me your diamond! I need him for side questing. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's making the champion's weapon, like, either I could just farm for diamond, or I could expedite the process and just, every blood moon I can buy 3 diamond. Because otherwise I'm just gonna drag it out. Okay, here's a cooking pot. Because I might be able to make some meat skewers. Yep, I can make one at least. Alright, so that's another unit of diamond I can do. Yeah, and I need that, so I'm not selling that for anything. Alright, then I need another 1,000 rupees. Let's sell some topaz. Alright, sweet. Give me all your diamond! Also half off, so normally they're 2,000. Jeez. Alright, one to go. See if I can find a cobble crusher while I'm here. Alright, sounds good. Have a good sleep. Alright, probably under weapons. Or I guess equipment. Now, where would this be at? So yep, unfortunately I didn't get a photo of one, so I gotta figure this out. Alright, have a good night. Alright. Came back to my senses, I realized I got next to no work done. So to make up for it, I've been working through the nights, no sleeping. Pretty sure someone said you can get to the end of the tracks if you get into this minecart. But how do you make it move? I bet the ancient city of Garandia is over here. Garandia? Whoa, hey, who are you? Me? I'm not doing nothing. Well, if you're wondering, Garandia is the legendary place where the Gorons of old used to live. I heard there's an amazing treasure stored there, too. They had even more advanced technology than we do now. And I heard they used to ride strange vehicles. I wanted to use this minecart to search for the treasure, but I can't get it to budge. Anyway, you better not tell anyone my secrets, okay? Try it out now. Why didn't you fix it? And how'd you know I wanted it fixed? Doesn't matter, I'm saved. Okay, here I go. Alright, so we gotta attach a... Guess I get rid of that. Fan. Here we go! I see Noboko HQ. That must mean I made it to the other end of the track. Since I made it down the tracks, all I gotta do now is look for Garandia. Oh hey guy, how come you're still here? That was a close one. I almost heard that I'm looking for Garandia. Oh, you probably want a reward, huh? Gonna find that treasure that's worth so much more than that. I'm gonna be rich. Once I'm rich, I'll hire you, guy. Continue, let's go finish out those side quests. I hunted something. You did? Which one'd you get? Let me check. One moment. See, the latest report confirms the stone talus was taken out. To defeat such a formidable foe, well, that's the stuff of legends are made of. And to do so single-handedly. I'd expect nothing less from a swordsman of your renown. It's not much, but I got a reward for your valor. Please take it. Alright, that one's complete. I'm stunned. I'm in complete and utter awe of you. Legendary Swordsman Link, please take this on behalf of the Monster Control Crew. You find it in you too, Link. Maybe you can defeat them too. Link, thank you so much for hunting down those 3 beasts. I was wondering if I might trouble you for your help yet again. Just recently we received troubling accounts about monsters we've never heard of before. We've had hard work gathering what intel we can regarding these new fearsome beasts. So yeah, now there's a new set of them. So the Sky Giants received a puzzling report from the squad members surveying the West Sky Archipelago and Hebra. The report says a creature, seemingly made of rock, is moving towards the clouds. Whatever it is, if it falls to the surface, damage to the surrounding area would be severe. It needs to be taken out. You ready to defeat it? I can't believe it. No, I can't. Really, it's just like you, Link, to be off on your next conquest before we've even begun to hear about it. It's not much, but please take this. Okay, so if you defeated it already, they'll just reward you. So it just so happens those 3 were ones I had never done before. Alright, the Bridge of Hylia, Gleeok, which I know for a fact I did already. The huge silhouette. A creature of unknown origin was found in the chasm to the south of Hyrule Field. Looks to be moving southeast. We heard it's around here. They spotted something massive to the depths. When they tried to approach it, it nearly swallowed them whole. I want to sort out what it is and hunt it down, but we're at a serious disadvantage fighting in the depths. There must be a Gloomhands fight. Okay, so yep, we gotta go take care of that Gloomhands, and then we'll come back. Alright. To the depths. Okay, it's I thought it was gonna be Gloomhands. It's actually a Frox. Well, I suppose swallowing them whole, that makes sense. And I've been fighting some of the stronger ones so much lately that it's like, oh yeah, these are the weaker ones. And done. referred to as a Frox if I'm not mistaken. To defeat such an elusive monstrosity, well, that's the stuff legends are made of, and to do so single-handedly. You defeated all the unusual monsters we reported. I'm speechless, well, mostly. I'm thoroughly impressed. Please take this. And you get diamonds, so that's the amount that I need for all the side quests. Awesome. These fearsome foes are beyond what we, a monster control crew, could have handled by ourselves. Thank you so much for your aid. While you're out hunting monsters, we received eyewitness accounts of large monsters at Monster Control HQ. The monsters spotted roaming in a few different regions. We just wrapped up compiling all the info on them. I'd be happy to tell you about it. Oh, so they actually tell you how many remain. Alright, so yeah, I just gotta get those 2 pieces of equipment and then I can crank these 3 out. Start with the Gerudo shield because I at least have that on the compendium. First, I'm gonna go around all the stables and initiate all these side quests. Do you know anything about cherry blossom trees? They got the prettiest pink flowers. I actually have a map of them hung up next to the picture frame. Do you see it? Satori Mountain to the northwest has one, and I've heard folks say it's great. I'd love to paint a marble like that cherry blossom tree. I'd go paint it if I had time, but I never do. Only I saw a picture of it. Right, there's 2 side quests over here. So you can see my husband's too sick to move. I'm caring for him here. This is my fault. I wanted the 2 of us to have a wedding adventure. That has now proved to be unwise. He has a weak constitution by nature. Once before he collapsed from illness, a kind traveler helped me treat him there. I have since pushed myself to know the ways of medicine. It was only a matter of time before he would need more help. The return of my husband's illness is my fault, but I know what it will take to heal him. A medicine made from gliop guts. A Gleeok is a horrible creature that flaps across the sky using huge wings. I know there's one that flies over the Gerudo Canyon, but attacking it would be difficult. I need to prepare it somehow. Here, have this. Could it be? Gleeok guts? How did you? No, there's no time for that. Forgive me if I go right to making the medicine. I know I can save it with it. Status quo. He's recovered fully, all because of you. Unbelievable, all my agony just gone. I've been saved thanks to the medicine my wife made out of Gleeok guts. And of course to you. I'm grateful to you for saving my true love from the bottom of my heart. Please, I want you to take this. We have decided to continue our wedding adventure. I promise not to push him harder than I should have this time. Well then, Savar. Side quest complete. There's a local attraction nearby, Spectacle Rock. Just check your map. The place is famous. And there was this traveler telling me that while they were flying over it, they glanced down and saw it smiling. That's what I want to frame. What could be better than sending the stable off with a smile? Just a shame that I can't fly to capture that view for myself. But if I had a picture of the smiling Spectacle Rock, I could copy for the frame and cheer things up in here. Okay, this one has two of them. Take a picture of the giant sword stuck in a peak of the Gerudo Highlands as the neat goodbye this stable deserves. Just northwest of here, but I won't be able to go see it. I have cleaning to do. Besides, it's cold in Gerudo Highlands. Even a copied picture of the giant sword would live up to the old place. Link, I'm glad to see you here. Are you finding my new power as a sage helpful? I haven't found any clues about the 5th sage yet, but I'm not about to give up. What, you found the 5th sage? Interesting. So she's an ancient Zonai named Nimaru. And even though she lost her original body, she pledged to fight alongside us as the Sage of Spirit. I don't know if you'll find this information helpful, but after I became a sage and returned to town, I discovered an interesting ancient reference. Seek out the swordsman upon the sand and look to where she points. There is a treasure waiting underground. That was written in an old document I discovered. I doubt it holds any connection to Zelda, but it might be a clue to something. The swordsman upon the sand. Treasure underground. Could be worth looking into. So this is what we usually have the class for the younger students. You might not know this, but it's something of a rule in Gerudo Town that young Vi don't speak to Vo. Since this class is for young Vi, I can't let you come in. You're more than welcome to come to the class in the evening, it's just this one's off limits. The guards will have to lock you up if you get caught breaking your laws, and no one wants that, right? Are you here to investigate too? So I thought this seemed to be the place to return the spirits described on the 6 stele. What did they say? Every inscription on the stele starts with the 7 heroines who protect the Gerudo. After all, it goes, the secrets will be expressed on the 6 monuments. An 8th channels and guides the power of the 7. The power of the 7 are heart, skill, fortitude, wisdom, flight, mobility, and compassion. Their power is housed within the 7 spirits. Their spirits rest with the land of the Gerudo. When the power returned to them, the shrouded 8th will be known. That's all the 6 of inscriptions. So to sum it up, the 8th directs the power of the 7. Heart, skill, fortitude, wisdom, flight, mobility, and compassion. To meet this 8th, we'll have to return the 7 heroine spirits to them. And these spirits are each hidden within the Gerudo region. Does that help? I can't be completely certain, but I believe I saw similar images depicted on the stone stele. I think the orb that I gave you must be one of the 7 heroine spirits. But I don't know how we're expected to return the orbs to the statues in the first place. Even if we had narrowed it down to the Gerudo region, the orbs are small enough to fit anywhere. Where would we start? It's nearly impossible to solve on my own. Maybe I should ask Patricia for a prophecy. She should be in the palace courtyard, I think. Alright, so as I find them, I'm definitely going to start marking their locations. So I will mark those with stars. Took a Blade Master exam. That's a really scary story, but I suppose it's not very common when someone's just traveling normally. As long as I'm careful, it sounds like I'll be okay getting back. Thanks for telling me what happened. What do you want? I'm busy right now, okay? I need to make sure the foe of my dreams hears of my feelings for him. But how can I properly focus the positive energy while this guy's looking around? Get out of here, scram! Look, I already told you I'm busy. You absolutely just have to stand around. Could you find somewhere else to do it? I need to send those bottles on their way. The foe of my dreams must hear of my feelings. And you are not that foe. Get out of here. Wait a minute, that bottle. Why do you have that bottle? If you got it, that means you must be, you have to, I can't wait any longer. Tell me who you are. I want to, who I know you want, you were, yeah, don't say anything yet. I'm not ready for all that outside world holds. I still haven't mastered all the lessons from the Vo and U class or the old cooking class. You can wait a little longer for the love to fully blossom, can you? Of course you can. Get settled. Now I need to get cracking on all there is to do. First, the cooking pot. I'm experimenting with the recipe for a creamy heart soup as we speak. I just add a Volt fruit plus a hydromelon and then a little fresh milk. Of course, it won't be complete without the spiritual core of the dish, a hearty radish. Link's getting all the ladies. Oh goodness, she pulled a Mithra. Oh no, maybe monster guts aren't a great secret ingredient, but I'm sure even if the results aren't perfect, my darling will happily eat anything I make for it. This is really packed full of my love. Alright, sorry, Link. Valley of the Silent Statues. Gerudo Sanctuary. Oh, another blood moon. Yes, like, don't kill any of them because otherwise they're gonna respawn. Oh, there's the booble frog. So yeah, I checked and there's 147 caves in the game in total. Like, that is a lot of caves. Oh, you're a Hylian. Sak, this is the ice house. It's where we store ice, obviously. It's made from the snowmelt from the Gerudo Highlands. Kinda surprised to see you here. Isn't really a tourist destination, but you're probably wondering where all the ice is, right? Well, it's gotten hot enough that it's all melted. Feels wrong to even call this place an ice house right now. Have you heard about the incredibly popular drink the Noble Canteen in town makes? Well, we use ice from here. Or it did. If I can't get ice delivered to town, there won't be any signature drinks being made there anymore. I gotta find a way to make ice. Hey, that's ice, isn't it? I didn't know Highlands could make ice. Maybe I've been in the ice house or up the mountain for too long. Anyway, if it's okay with you, could I have this ice? If it's possible to make a hunk of ice that fits nicely in the alcove, that'd be ideal. Alright, so then I gotta melt this sucker. Alright, so I can't exactly leave this area. Thank goodness I still kept the fire rod. What happened? Wait, ice. Hey, perfectly sized ice. This will definitely hold up on the trip to town. That's great. So, hopefully this is something you can make use of. Be sure to grab something to drink at the canteen in town. Feel free to come back and make more ice, okay? But I don't have anything I can give you as a reward right now. Wouldn't feel right to accept your help when I can't repay you, so give me some time, okay? You can come visit the spa in Gerudo Town and meet... Oh, wait. You're a Vo, so you're not allowed inside Gerudo Town. Maybe you could try to relax at Karagara Bazaar instead? Alright, side quest complete. Alright, so we're at... Yeah, 50 side quests remain. Oh my gosh. Or wait. Yeah, 50. So yeah, there's 50 regular side quests and... And then... 8 side adventures. So 58 side quests remain. Alright. Thanks for the raid, Lifeless Stand. Hope your stream went well, and welcome on in. Just playing some Tears of the Kingdom and kind of getting all the remaining side quests done. Then also finding all the caves. As you can see, there's a lot to do on the map.
Hi.
Okay, I hope your stream went well, and welcome on in. Alright, this is not who I gotta talk to. Welcome on in, Raiders. Alright, I talked to this guy already. Yeah. Time for the mobile machine. Nope. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, but for me, my top priority, besides just beating the game, was getting all the light roots and all the shrines, just so I could warp everywhere. And then I was like, yeah, let's just go from there, because then it's like, you fight the monsters, do all the side quests, find all the caves, find all the wells, which is technically part of a side quest, and then there's the Korok seeds. That's like pretty much the dead last thing I'm gonna do, is once I'm done with everything else. The one thing I'm not going to do on stream is, like, upgrade all the equipment, because I didn't even do that on my own when I played Breath of the Wild. But I am going to upgrade a couple of things. Oh yeah, and that's the other thing. I got to find all the clothing items, and then help Addison out with all of his stuff. And there's the compendium. The list just goes on. We... saw someone else do this on a stream, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna use this idea now, because it's an easy way to get around, and it costs a minimal amount of zonite. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I had to come here for a side quest, but screw it, while you guys are all here, I'm gonna go fight this Thunder Gleeok. Probably should save in case I just, for some reason, get unlucky. And then also, Thunder, well, like, Lightning Helm, I keep forgetting it's not technically the Thunder Helm because it's the Yiga's artifact. Alright, now I can't get electrocuted, struck down by lightning. I did not mean to fuse that. Alright. Okay, gotcha. Oh, why do I just keep fusing it by default? Force of habit. Rude. Oh. Nice. Oh, right. Oh, that's why the bow broke. Oh, no. Cool. Keep acting like these are King Gleeoks, but I'm like, no, they're just the regular ones. They don't have as much health. Because with how much defense my clothing are, those still can 2 or 3 shot Link. With how powerful they are. I'm so glad I finally have some Savage Lionel bows. So they can actually start doing a decent amount of damage to these suckers. Got him. Stops being a rude piece of crap. There we go. Oh yeah, it definitely keeps you on the edge of your toes. Yeah, and I only found out recently that you can actually double it, because I thought it was just the 8 units at 24 wells in total. No, apparently it's double that. Luckily, I had a bunch of crystallized charges queued up because I just didn't think I needed them for anything else. So I just easily was able to double that. And then now you can, once you're done with that, you can basically use it to get as many Zonite devices of whatever you want, whenever you want, which is nice. Because I really need fans and rockets constantly. God, that's a bad angle. Might be no, that's still a bad angle. Yeah, these ones you can't ride a platform using recall, so you gotta get a bit more creative with it. Like that, we should just have them strike a higher area. And this should kill him. Yep. Woohoo! Pew! Alright, now on to the side quest I was gonna go on, which there's apparently some treasure in a cave over here. Hype! Oh, here we go. Easy, well... Nope, that's just a red herring. Yeah, and that's the thing. I know some people are some streamers are purposely like, yeah, having incentives and the like to so chat can mess with them. It's like, oh yeah, for this amount, you have to go fight a Gleeok right now, no questions asked. Which of course it's even funnier when they have to do it right at the beginning of the game because it's like, you know they're gonna perish, but they have to try for a certain amount of time because otherwise people feel cheated out. It's like, well, you paid for someone to die for like 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm basically just doing everything because I'm like, yeah, this just seems like fun, or I'm like, wouldn't it be hilarious if I tried this? Because I know right at the beginning when I was like attempting my first Gleeok fight, it was really just to test the waters because I knew my weapons weren't strong enough, I hadn't gone to any of the Great Fairies at this point, because I didn't know how to initiate that side quest at that time. I've since figured it out and gotten all my stuff upgraded, but it was definitely rougher at the beginning. Where the heck is this cave? Yeah, basically in order to do it, it's not like you can even go to like each of the Great Fairies in like whatever order you want. You have to do it in a very specific order, which starts with the one over here. And then usually they direct you at that point afterwards, so like, we're going to this one next for the next dude, and then they'll let you know, like, okay, this is where the dude's at. But that's kind of the starting point of that side quest. Alright. If I were a cave, where would I be at? Yeah, I might have to climb higher up the mountain to find this thing. I suppose I could take this thing off now. It's not a side quest. I ain't interested right now. Alright, let's play a game called Can You Spot the Cave? Alright, we ride. Alright, so here's a Korok seed, but this is still one of those ones I just don't know how to do. Alright. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find that later. Yeah, well, yeah, of course, that was probably one of the first things I prioritized, even before what I said earlier, was just getting stamina up even before all my heart containers. Yeah, and then, of course, I got, like, 2 full extra stamina wheels, too. I was saving that meal for a rainy day. Because I know it sells for about 200 rupees, but it's like, no, that's a lot of stamina. I'm using that sucker. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to have to come back and find that later. Alright. Go explore this area for a bit. Let's see. Oh. First things first, I'm gonna freeze my butt off here. Where am I gonna head first? Oh, I don't even need to launch off of that. Sweet. But I am gonna need snow boots. Thought that was a Gleeok for a second. I'm like, oh boy, here we go. Yay! Ooh, a sapphire. Hey, I saw what you did. Yeah, I'm sure you did, buddy. That was awesome. Those rocks never stood a chance against the might of your bomb arrows. I was searching a cave for food to bring back to the village, but a cave-in blocked off the entrance to put a stop to that. But now, thanks to you, I can fly the supplies in back home. I know you didn't do it for me, but here's a token of my gratitude. Take it. Alright, I'm gonna go check if that food's still good. Thank you for opening a path for me. Woohoo! All I had to do was just... Well, I mean, I also could have used Yunobo, but that was more fun. Plus, I got a bomb back for my trouble, so there we go. And then some. Alright. Oh, there's a couple in here, heck yeah. Oh my gosh, did I actually hit the max? I hit the max amount of Bright Bloom seeds. Oh my gosh. Well, I'll start selling those at the market. I know part of it is I don't really need them as frequently now because I have all the light roots activated down in the depths. So I don't have to worry about the darkness as much. Alright, Booble Gem time. And another bomb. Okay, so there's that one, so... Next side quest. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna casually shoot you with this fire arrow. Thank you! Okay, so now I'm in the extreme cold. Alright. I always love doing that because it just looks like Link skipping. Alright, time to look for another cave. Oh, easy enough. What a disaster. I came all this way to scrounge mushrooms, and now this. I'll never get to the deep parts of the cave with a messed up wing. Chillshrooms grow over this cave, so I figured it'd be a prime spot for scavenging for a little food. The cold water is built up in here now, and I can't pick up any chillshrooms without crossing it. Ordinarily, my wings would take me right over a little pond like this, but I hurt my wing in a small scrap with monsters. I don't see I can fly over the pond in this condition. The worst part is I was bragging to the folks in this village that I bring back even more chillshrooms than last time. If I don't come back with at least 10, I'll have an egg in my... or I'll be egg in my face. Toronto Peak Cave. Alright, so I gotta collect 10. Haha! Did not think that was gonna work, but I'll take it. Minoru coming in clutch. To a certain extent, because now I gotta get out of the water. Yeah, boy, there are a lot of chill shrooms in here, jeez. Alright, thanks, Tulin. Is this enough? Wait, you didn't actually cross the pond and pick up the chill shrooms, did you? You were worried about falling into the freezing water? Well, gosh, that's really brave of you. I can't just let him, I just can't take him for free, though. Here, why don't I give you this? Money! Now I can make good on all my big talk. You know, this isn't the only cave in these mountains with pools of freezing water. Be careful where you explore. What the heck? Oh, just a torch, got it. Whee! Alright. Here we go! Alright, I guess we're doing this now. Here, Gleeok, 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 here, Gleeok. I have a present for you. The present is arrows. Curses. There we go. Hey, a moose. Thanks for the meat. Actually, what's probably gonna make this fight easier. Here we go. Now I can't be frozen. heads are regenerating, so I gotta be careful. There we go. You cheater! Oh, he's initiating phase 2. Got it. Up we go! And done. Good job, team. Couple of moose up here. Oh yeah, there's like 3 of them. Actually, I think it was 4. There we go. There's a lot of them up here, jeez. Means I can make those sweet, sweet, expensive meat skewers. Easy does it. Hey you, happen to bump into a Hylian named Selmy around here? Maybe you've heard of her. Famous shield surfer, called the Duchess of the Downhill back in the day. Anyway, she retired and took me and my buddy off on as students. She's been teaching out in this area. Just recently, Selmy said she was going to build a new course for us to really push our shield surfing skills. Set off of the slope, but then she disappeared. Me and my buddy haven't been able to find her. She used to be a pro shield surfer, so you think she could shred her way out of any situation up here. Now I think she might be in trouble. There were traces of shield surfing on a slope nearby. I followed those all over the place. The trace of surfing in the snow cut off around this area. Still haven't found her anywhere. I followed the tracks again and again, but no sign of Selmy. I have no choice for now but to stop looking. I'll send up a smoke signal. Hopefully Selmy or my best buddy Russ sees it. He's back at her lodge on Heber Peak. You think that if Selmy were here, she would have seen the smoke by now, but nope, nothing. Maybe she's here but can't move, or maybe she's stuck in a place where she can't see the smoke signal? The Duchess who disappeared. Alright. Oh, what the heck is a who's up here? And I'll take the meat. he'll see a cave. Oh, there's the bullfrog. Whoops. Oh, there's a chest down here. A feathered edge. The East Byron Snow Shelf Cave. Oh my gosh, heck yeah. Wonder if this is how you get over there. Be interesting if that was the case. Oh, yep, sweet. What? I thought I'd never seen anyone in here. Oh, I see. Yes, I am Selmy. Oh no, guess made my students worry about me. Guess I've been gone a long time. That terrible blizzard stopped, so took advantage of the weather to go out and create a new course for my students. And then I found this cave. Just surfed right into it on my shield. Can't blame an old shield surfer for exploring, right? I went in too far, though, where the cave got closed off. I couldn't climb back out the way I came in. Worse yet, I heard rocks falling back at the entrance. Thought I'd collapse in at some point. I was starting to think I'd be stuck back in here forever, and no one would be able to find the cave. But if you're here, that means you can't get back out the same way either, right? With any luck, we'll find a different path that goes outside. Other than that, though, we got no hope of escape. Looks like you were trying to get through the path that connects him back. Seems like the start of a good idea. Another one down. Oh, I see it was down here. Gotcha. Okay, so you had to completely get rid of it. Got it. I feel wind coming from outside somewhere. I'll live another day, free to surf the slopes under the bright sky. I got nothing to give you now as a thanks, but I got an idea. Whenever you like, stop on my lodge in the northwest of Heaver Peak. We'll talk more then. You can always spot it from the bonfire out front, so watch for that if you decide to come find me. Alright, I better head back so my students can stop worrying. Remember, find me at the lodge on the peak. Oh, I've been waiting for you. Thanks for coming all the way here. You saved Teach. Oh man, do we ever owe you one. I'm so stoked that Coach came back to us safe. Major respect for me, man. Who knew what would happen to me if you hadn't come along? I gotta admit, getting some shield surfing in all through that cave was pretty darn great. But I'll be staying away from there for a while, that's for sure. Since I'm the one who really owes you for what you did, I'll be the one to reward you. Here, take this. Well, I got a shield for you that's kind of unusual, but you're... Okay, so yeah, I gotta get rid of a shield. Be it temporarily, because we'll see what kind of shield it is. beautiful thought that there could be shield servers like us way up here. I'll say it again. Thank you for getting me out of that cave. Also, now that the blizzard's over, come back here anytime you feel like shield serving with us. I wasn't going to take on a third student, but now, not with these two keep me busy, but for you, I'll make an exception. Welcome, buddy. We owe you big time anyways for rescuing Teach. Yeah, see you on the slopes. Best way to learn. Oh, I can take a picture for the compendium. Sweet. Up while I'm up here. There we go. We. Thought the accenting this place with a picture of the ancient columns greeting the sunrise might please our customers. Then when I went out before dawn to paint said picture, I found myself staring down at an enormous monster. I ducked away and hurried home safely, but it's sadly impossible to paint at the actual location as things are now. I can't paint that view from memory, but if I had a detailed picture of it, I'm sure I could recreate it at our stable. Well, worth a shot. Yeah! Darn it. Got a picture. Huh? Did you bring me a picture of the ancient columns and the sunrise? Can I see it? Ah, this is exactly the picture I asked for. This will really liven up the look around here. Is it okay if I paint a copy? Sure. Thank you. When I look at this picture, I think about gathering up my family one day to take a look at the real thing. There's no way we could close the stable to do so, of course, but that only makes me more grateful for your kindness. And just give me a moment to whip up a reproduction. Don't worry, I'm quite good at this, I promise. Meanwhile, Minoru's photobombing. And thus Minoru will always be in that photo. I knew it. It's perfect for the stable, and it's all thanks to you, Link. It's miraculous such an old ruin has remained so well preserved. If you have a picture, any picture of the ancient columns at sunrise, I'll paint it and copy a display of it. So if you ever want to update the decor around here, simply show me a picture and it'll be done. To show my appreciation, I'm giving you a pony point. Yes, and take this too. Something a traveler like you will find handy when faced with harsh terrain and weather. Thank you for a truly splendid picture. Please feel free to use the stable whenever you want. Okay, I gotta catch her from the other direction. Hebra Headspring Cave. The Frostbite Trousers. Now that the blizzard has passed, I'd like to repair the bridge so the supplies can arrive in the village. Sadly, we're not equipped for a major rebuilding project, but I've heard there's Hylians who are skilled in construction. Say you're a Hylian, do you know anyone who can help? Sounds like you need a good carpenter. I know, what about the guy at Lookout Landing? If he could bring an incredible structure like that, I bet he'd have no problem fixing it up your bridge. His name, shoot, it ended in Sun. Fantastic, yes, he sounds like he's up to the task. However, I can't leave the village right now with my defense duties. I'll have to dispatch an emissary to Lookout Landing in my place. But who to send? Everyone's so busy. Well, I saw this guy wandering around earlier. Link, great job out there. Using the mini stable? You made the building that roof look like a breeze. I was struggling with it, but you just pulled it off in no time. It's really inspiring. Should get back to work improving my carpentry too. Alright, work at Lookout Landing is nearly wrapped up, which also means I'm out of work. You wouldn't know anyone who needs a carpenter, would you? The Rito's Bridge. They need someone to rebuild their bridge, huh? Sounds easy enough. I heard it fell apart when the blizzard struck Rito Village. But if they're looking to have it fixed, then the strange weather must have died down, eh? Well then, no time to gab. All that bridge looking good as new, less than no time. Son and done. I'm sorry, Carson. I wish we had more building supplies for you to use. Now, Dasan, this is my fault, not yours. I was too rosy with my estimates. What happened? Link, it's about the bridge job. We hit a bit of a snag. See, the thing is in worse shape than I accounted for. Carson here estimates we're short on 20 pieces of wood. Is that right? Yep, we may be able to get what we need by chopping down trees. But that's a whole project in and of itself. Here you go. It's 20 pieces of wood. Must have been a real pain in the neck for you collecting that on your own. You sure I can have it? Aces, thanks much. Alright, there's the materials. Come on, Gassan, time to fix this busted bridge of yours. Son and done. Son, let's plonk this down a little farther to the left. Not that far. It's falling down the cliff. Timber! Who could catch? Those wings sure come in handy, or wingy. Hey, don't set your tail down there. It's a support beam, not a perch. And now for the finishing touch. Here goes. Quick and quality. Blink, we're done. That's why every son chooses Hudson Construction. Okie dokes. Feel pumped. Gotta get this done in one fell swoop. Son and done. The bridge, it's finished. Amazing, fantastic. Now we can carry supplies across. Gotta say, I was a little worried about how it'd turn out, but what a beaut. You could hit this bridge with 10 blizzards at once and wouldn't so much as creak. With that done, life in Rito Village should return to something like normal. I'll take responsibility for guarding the bridge. Please accept this gift. I heard that money set aside for repairing the bridge, but I hope you'll get some use out of it. And with that, I'm off to Lookout Landing. Gassan, if you ever need help, just say the word and I'll come running. No problem's too small. Thanks, that's very reassuring. And the same goes for you. You have an open invitation to call upon our help. A bridge connecting Hylians and the Rito, literally and otherwise. It's gonna make a great article. Slap. It's like, it's always about the news articles with you. It can't just be wholesome stuff. You may pass. Gee, thanks, buddy chum pal. Alright, so then let's go back and talk to this dude. reward.
Oh.
A spicy meat stew.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. Ah.
Give me that darn crow meat. That is a lot of foxes. You got some skill. They hardly pose a challenge to you, let alone a threat. Perhaps it's fate that we were to fight together like this. Your bravery deserves a reward. Take it. Though I may not look it, I'm a monster hunter of some small renown. I spend my days traveling the lands of Hyrule in pursuit of a myriad of prey. At the request of a fellow named Colton, I'm presently hunting booble frogs, mysterious cave-dwelling creatures. I've heard that one such beast lurks in a cave in this very region. The question is which cave? egg tart. Alright, sweet. Launch! Yeah, that's a pretty cool picture of the sword just right next to a frost Gleeok. Eh, well, I'm up here, why not? There, I get a better picture of it. Here, Gleeok, Gleeok, Gleeok. Here, Gleeok, Gleeok, Gleeok. Oh yeah, I should probably put on Xant's helmet for the love of everything. Oh shoot! Hoo-hoo-hoo! Launch me! Actually, just in case. Alright, cool. Now if I fall, I can just reset. Hey, it's you, just in time for our fateful rematch, too. So you ready for another contest of endurance here in the blistering heat of the Gerudo Canyon? That's what I like to hear. Now the rules are nigh identical, other than the contest starts at dawn tomorrow and the cost is 150 rupees. Haven't lost your nerve, have you? Bring it on. That's the spark I like to see. My blood's on fire once more. This contest will burn you down to nothing, your vitality just melting away. You better get ready for that. Once your resolve is set and you're prepared to compete, say the word. There we are. Our competition will begin tomorrow, just before the sun is overhead. Alright, the sun's rising and so is the temp. Your goal is to withstand the heat until the sun sinks below the western horizon. Now, without further ado, endure! I won't lose again. Oh, time to chill here for a few minutes. It's already 108 degrees. This guy's impressive. Only halfway, huh? The power of mushrooms! Oh, looks like I lost. I never imagined you'd beat me in the heat, but you've really proven yourself. The spoils of your victory is promised. Winner takes all. Looks like I need more training. I must temper my body until I can endure anything. Perhaps I'll venture as far north as I can, as to push myself to the brink. My training journey awaits. Farewell. Alright, complete. And then Tula just hanging out in the background. Hmm. Okay, the right idea, just the wrong Sky Island. Alright, cool, got it. Yeah, that was very specific.
Ah. Ah. Hi. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Oh.
Alright, 40 regular side quests remain, and 8, so yeah, 48 remain. Just for the sake of getting it to 100, I'm going to do one more. Alright, probably hit up one of the other stables. I'll go with this one. We...
Oh. Ah.
I was thinking I heard this rumor the other day about this rare horse, this giant white stallion. Sounds impressive, doesn't it? I mean, a white horse is pretty rare, but a giant one? And it lives nearby, they say. A picture of an impressive creature like a giant white stallion would suit the frame perfectly, I'm sure of it. Of course, the folks who tell me about this horse actually hadn't seen it with their own eyes yet. They were planning to take the road to the Lake of the Horse God southeast of here and search for it there. If I knew for sure if it was there, I would go try to get a look at it. But I can't leave work for a rumor. I just wish I had some kind of picture of that giant white stallion. If I did, I'd use it for reference and whip up a painting. That reminds me, I feel like I remember seeing a very large white horse among the horses we're looking after you. No, that's not possible, is it? Anyway, I'd really like to see it, even just a picture of it. Alright, let's go break out. Blanking on what I named that horse. Waffles. Alright, see you later, Butter. Yeah, I was saying, going back to my horses, like, yeah, obviously you couldn't change the name on this, but yeah, I decided to name this horse Benedict, like Eggs Benedict, and then Dubious, like Dubious Food. Continuing the theme. Alright. Like, say cheese. It's like, say cheese waffles. I mean, the horse is outside, but that's besides the point. I got a crate for taking a picture of my horse waffles. Only crate we're here right now. But he's currently in stable service. Just for the sake of getting the next pony point reward, I'm going to do one more of these. Tell me, Link, do you know where to find Hyrule's most beautiful sunrise? At the edge of the sea southeast of here is a small fishing village called Lurelin. It has a reputation as a resort town. But its real claim to fame is the beautiful moment where the sun rises over the horizon and lights up the whole village. They say the most breathtaking view of this sunrise is from the summit of Tuft Mountain. I'd love to see that view myself, but it's so far away and I just can't leave work. Nor can I climb mountains. If only I could see Hyrule's finest sunrise, I'd paint my own picture of it and finally put that frame to use. Alright, Tuft Mountain. specifically from the summit of Tuft Mountain. Ha! Not today, you darn Aracuda. Hasty apple pie.
Oh. Ah. Hey.
Link's just like, stop staring in my face.
Oh.
It's big. All stable fees will be permanently 50% off. So yeah, that's gonna be a big boy. Which, I mean, I might just get enough just by doing all the remaining picture ones. And if for some reason that's not 5, I'm definitely just grabbing horses and putting them in the stable just to get enough pony points. So you have 38 regular quests and 8 side adventures to go. Yeah, still lots to do, but I definitely made a bit of a dent in today. Yeah, and then of course all those caves to explore, and then I gotta go back to some of them and go get the Booble gems. Alright, so back to Lookout Landing I go. Alright, so I think I'm going to leave it there. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. I was able to get the Pikmin 4 demo done and more work done in this game, and then we'll continue that up next session. So on that note, I think that's about it. We're going to go raid the Zachman. Go. Alright, cool. Alright, so go enjoy the stream, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care.